Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today for some more Persona 5 Royal. How is everybody? I hope all of you are well rested and awake, because that would make... Well, I was going to say that would make one of us, but it's clearly not exactly one, is it? It would make all of us but me, or some of us but me. But that's fine, because I'm here, and I actually managed to start pretty close to my normal time today, so we're going to do our best to take advantage of that and strike while the iron's hot. Because so help me, I am going to try my best to get back to streaming when you guys are actually around and awake and available to watch. So fingers crossed. Hello everyone, how are you guys? Oh good, Monotone, well at least you get to relax. That is important. Fully awake, Red, good, I'm glad somebody is. Yeah, tired, Devilish. Then again, is that any real surprise? Very good, Mantis Man. You said you had a roast that was prepared for you, yeah? What sort of roast? Pork roast? Beef roast? Ah, good, Waltz Queen. Well, at least you're being properly compensated. You go get that overtime, girl. Ah, Sam, you've really blown through that game, haven't you? Chicken breast. Very good, Mantis Man. Good stuff. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to need to go get some more groceries as well. Hello, Titan Sparrow. Welcome. Ah, you pre-ordered the new Paper Mario, Sam. I hope it turns out to be good. Yeah, Monotone, because today's a national holiday in America. Anyone who works on national holidays gets at least time and a half. Or should, anyway. Because, you know, that's the law. Hello, Prof. Welcome. And Cesartlu, welcome to you as well. Just want to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Probably purely a coincidence, Mantis Man. But a coincidence nonetheless. Well, Sokar, it kind of doesn't apply if you're self-employed. Because when you are your own employer, it's difficult to pay yourself time and a half if you're not actually drawing in enough money to earn time and a half. Well, Sam, hopefully they actually listened. Alright. Well. Now it's time for us to go listen to the gripes and complaints of our social links. But where to go? Yeah, Sokar, when you're earning 100% of the profits, but also absorbing 100% of the operating costs. Not necessarily as nice and happy. As you might hope. Alright, let's see. Is there a quiz? The information... Oh yeah, there is. It's the game show. Okay. The information age is not without its pitfalls. You may have done an information crime without knowing. Consider the following: divulging someone's crimes or insulting someone online. Which of these counts as slander? You be the judge. It's divulging someone's crimes. I've actually had to read up on this recently. No, insulting someone online doesn't count as slander. Because it has to actually do damage. Do something other than their widow feelings. Correct answer is A. Spreading around someone's criminal history is a crime. You publicly say something that hurts someone's reputation, even if it's true, it's slander. Insults are usually not considered defamation. Even if it was, it'd be libel if it were punished online.
Nice going!
But of course, people in positions of power who do this stuff never get punished, because Kamoshida is very much guilty of that, and, well, he wouldn't have had anything done to him if we hadn't taken things into our own hands. We improved our knowledge, but not really, because we already know everything. Alright, you know, I think Chihaya's around. Hold on, let's check what rank... Hey, the Delta, welcome! Let's check what rank we are... Makoto will be done in one more event. Chihaya is 2 ranks away. Hakemi is also 2 ranks away. We could knock those 2 social links out. Yeah, let's, Oh. Okay. Let's do a verification test. So, I've made some more progress with the ADP case. Sit down so I can tell you about it. We've got Norn, so we're good to go.
Yes.
Here. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I'm amazed I managed to do it before the final 4th or so of the main story, but we pulled it off. Hey, Shersha! Oh, you posted pictures of pizza in the Discord. I'll have to go check those out after the stream, Shersha. Unless you would care to link them here.
The thing is...
So I got all the members of the ADP together and gave them a big group apology. Hey, D! Oh, monotone. Come on, man. They didn't really believe what I was saying at first, but the truth of the matter settled in eventually.
It's just...
However, it seems like the members from the executive class are still brainwashed. I'm in talks with a lawyer right now, though. We're going to get refunds and outpatient care for all of them. I'm going to give back all the money I made from selling holy stones to... How are you going to do that? You gave the money to the chairman. The least I can do to atone for the ignorance I showed back then. That's why I want you to accept this, Barakan-san. Think of it not only as an apology, but as a sign of gratitude for helping me see the truth. Oh, how about that? And this couldn't have come at a better time, because I'm actually a little bit short on cash. Look at that. Thanks, Chihaya. Maiden, I'm so happy to see you. Yokota-san, what are you all doing here? That apology you gave us was all made up, wasn't it? Somebody had to have forced you to say that stuff. I mean, the chairman was obviously framed. Tell us the truth, please. No. None of it was made up. As for the chairman, I need you to listen to me. Everything he told you in those seminars was a lie. The promise of a great future, the power of the Holy Stones, the need for donations, all lies. Doesn't it seem strange that he kept asking members for money, even through times of financial stress? And beyond that, you guys should have known better than anyone where those donations were ending up. Even I knew how horrible the ADP's scheme was. That's why I had to come forward. No, that can't be true. Are you the one who did this to our beautiful maiden? Listen to what the woman is telling you, dumbass. Shut your mouth. Please stop this. He has nothing to do with your situation. I'm the one who sold you those racks. If you're going to get upset with someone, it should be with me. But maiden, this can't be happening. No, we must continue to place our trust in her. Please, maiden, cleanse us of our misery. If you leave us now, we'll be fated to drown in sorrow. Oh. Brainwashing, man. Look, the only way you can change that is with your own convictions. Neither I nor one of those worthless stones will be able to help you. But then how are we supposed to avoid our fated misery? No, a curse is upon us. Maiden, please. Oh, will you shut your traps? Y'all need to simmer down. Listen to what I have to say for once. Whether you're gonna be miserable or not's all on your own damn shoulders. Y'all don't need some divine power mumbo-jumbo to be changing your fate. Because in Japan, your Kansai accent only comes out when you undergo a slight emotional change and get somewhat irritated. Y'all got that strength in yourselves. Fortune-telling can't hold a candle to honest-to-goodness willpower. And heck, even if things are bad now, it'll all be fine as long as you keep your heads up. Oh, sorry. All this stress caused me to completely forget what my character is supposed to be. But I stand by what I said. Nothing will ever change if y'all don't want no sweet tea. Take me, for example. I thought I was destined to live as a monster. But I had the strength to reverse that fate and escape the farm. You want to control your future? That's all you need. Strength. The only way forward is through the fortitude of your own heart. My heart? Might not be the easiest thing to accomplish at first. After all, your willpower has been constantly suppressed by all those seminars and donations, not to mention the Kool-Aid. I'm partially to blame for that. But that's why I need to show you the light now and help you push on. Maiden. No, I'm not your maiden anymore. I'm just Chihaya Mifune. The gun-slinging, Budweiser-drinking, hog-tying, horse-riding fortune-teller. Yee-haw! Wonder if Yokota-san and the others will be okay. I know how they feel, though. They want to cling on to the holy stones just as I clung to my role as the maiden, because it's convenient and easy and doesn't require much effort or understanding. Yeah, the Delta, I meant to mention this when we were talking about it yesterday, but I was told a joke many years ago about American beer, and the joke runs somewhat to the effect that American beers are like having sex in a canoe, in that they're fucking close to water. And perhaps the even more amusing part of that than the joke itself is that it was my culinary arts teacher in high school who told us that joke. Monotone, the best part of that comment is that I can actually hear it in your voice in my mind. In your completely unfitting New England accent, which is more or less identical to my own, for obvious reasons. Oh, is that so, Devilish? I've never really seriously considered it amateur, but I guess if someone offered me a position to do some voice acting on an upcoming game or something, and the wage was decent, I might consider it. Sam knows. Granted, Sam, you live about half an hour from where I grew up, so small wonder you and I should have a similar accent. Shersha, when you grab the link from Discord, you have to right-click on it and then select Open Link, not Copy Link. Because when you just copy the link directly, it links back to Discord, and I can't log in on my web browser right now. So open the link, and then copy the URL from the web page that it takes you to, Shersha. No, it's fine, Shersha. It's unintuitive at best. It's a weird way that they do it. Yeah, that's true, Sugar Crow. You two probably have hung out a fair bit on voice calls, huh? Well, Amateur, we talked about that yesterday, too, that it applies to pretty much all of the big, major industrial beer companies in America, but not necessarily to the microbreweries that do craft brews. I can't speak to it either way because I don't drink, but I am vicariously aware that the major brands of American beer have reputations for basically being goat piss, is how my high school classmates used to describe them. Shersha! Shersha, maybe it's just me, and maybe it's only because I know you're Pakistani, but this looks like a cross between pizza and naan, and I love that. I just... something about that is so fantastic. What did you use for pepperoni, Shersha? Is this like turkey pepperoni? Come to that, what did you use for cheese? And I don't see any sauce on this. Is this a white pizza? Oh, you also thought it looked like naan? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I feel a little bit better about that. Yeah, keto pizza, prof. Chicken and beef, okay. Oh, you used white sauce, like what, an Alfredo sauce? Honestly, Shersha, this looks like it came out really well. How did it taste? Well, from some of the opinions that are coming out in chat, I see that my high school classmates were correct about that. Oh, good, Shersha. I'm really glad. See, Shersha, look at you. You are building all the skills you need to do your own cooking and not be tempted by anybody else's. You're going to be an ace at this keto cooking by the time all is said and done, Shersha. And I'm willing to bet that when you reach your target weight, you're not going to want to stop. You're going to want to just keep cooking the way you have been. I'm calling it now. All any of us ever wanted was to be happy, to avoid our fates. Well, fate can be changed. I got good news for you, girl. Heavy cream, salt, pepper, olive oil, crushed... Oh, you kind of made your own. I see, Shersha. That's even better. I don't really have the right to say this to you, Shersha, but I'm super proud of you. Great job, man. I'm really glad it came out well. You'll be able to start your own restaurant at this rate. Right, I did it, so I'm sure Yokota-san and the others will be able to as well. No matter how many times I have to try, I will talk to them until they understand. And when they realize the difficult truth, I will be there to help them recover. Well, thank you, Shersha. I'm glad you feel that way. Yes, Sokar, but it's not against keto. That stuff is fine with keto. What Shersha is avoiding is sugar. Oh, wow, Prof, you might want to try and trace the source of that problem. Yeah, but Sokar, you can't argue with results. And I know for a fact that Shersha has gotten results. Not every diet is a fad, Sokar. Some of them actually have good science behind them. And keto is proven. Not every diet works for every person, Sokar. But keto is definitely proven. Mantis Man, you are literally describing my own experience. I am right there with you, Mantis Man. I agree with every point. Yeah, Dee, my mother has been telling me that she's been cooking with cauliflower a lot. She's been making pizza crusts out of it, apparently. Sugar Crow, is he drunk? Yeah, amateur. I mean, there is a ton of proven science behind too much sugar being bad for you. I mean, that's... There's nothing controversial about that. Oh, you're using a Chromebook, Prof. Okay, that goes a little ways toward explaining the issue. Hey, Mel! Yeah, Phoenix, that's why I say not every diet works for everyone. I see, Sugar Crow. Oh, Shersha, you made the tomato sauce for your family's pizza, and then the white sauce was just for your own? Back in my village, people called me a monster. Here, they revered me as the maiden. Even now, my heart continues to wander, yet somehow you saw the real me. Not the maiden, not a monster, just Chihaya. Oh, look, she's blushing. Yeah, Phoenix, you definitely have to be careful. 25 pounds in a week is pretty extreme. I'm pretty sure it's not actually healthy to lose weight that fast. Barakan-san, thank you. I can sense a deep bond of trust from Chihaya.
All right.
By the way, Barakan-san, has anyone told you that you're a bit nosy? I mean, normally someone wouldn't think to involve themselves in such a strenuous ideals, so, there's actually something I've been wondering for a while now. Is fortune-telling the only reason you come to see me? It's not, is it? I better choose my words carefully. Barakan-san, why do you come here? I like it when you trigger alarms in the Velvet Room. Oh, I see. Sorry, I suppose I was just feeling a bit self-conscious. I'll just have to go home and crush these emotions. But there's nothing better than knowing my readings help others. Please come have your fortune read as often as you'd like. After all, we'll be joined in our quest to oppose fate.
Well,
Nothing personal, Chihaya. You're a sweetheart and a cutie, but I have my priorities. Anyway, I should be going.
until next time.
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry for calling so soon. I know we just saw each other. There's something I really wanted to tell you. You're the reason I was managed to talk to Yokuda-san and everyone. I think maybe the QA team forgot to give this a second pass. She's in her mid to late 20s, monotone. I plan on doing all I can to support everyone at the ADP for a while. Alright, let me try and catch up on chat a moment here. Okay. You missed what, Haretsu? If you're in any trouble, please feel free to stop by for a consultation anytime. I'm planning on it. I love how you can still say, I want one of those stones. Great, please, I want to help you carve a path to your future. As Chihaya Mifune, fortune teller and emissary of fate. Whoops, I guess I sounded a little too full of myself just then. Maybe I'm not a monster or a maiden, I'm just Chihaya. Yeah, we've been through this. If you're ever in trouble, remember you can always come to me. Oh, gotcha, Haretsu. Dare I ask, Shersha?
Morning.
Shersha, I'm not 100% sure what she was referring to there. And I have a feeling it might be better for me not to inquire. Hey, are you keeping up with comments online? There's a lot of hate for Okamura and a lot of expectations for us. Hope Haru's dad has a change of heart soon. All we can do is wait.
No way, man.
As usual, it'll be a while before we see some results, but man, I've been looking forward to this.
Class is starting.
Well...
Oh, good. We have a,
What's going on?
What? I don't know what business this is. You better study on your own till I return.
What do you want to do?
Thanks, waifu-sensei. You're pretty cool. Alright, let's finish the book that we already started. Chiefs don't want for themselves, but much is expected of them.
Wow. Oh.
You finished reading Call Me Chief. Did you want me to call you Chief now? Heh, I'm just kidding. Did you learn more about chiefs and their big hearts? Even in the underworld, there's kindness. Yeah, that's right, Morgana. The Yakuza are just misunderstood. They're all just a bunch of great guys. Ushimaru-sensei is back.
Waste of my time.
God, they don't even know who called me out? Yeah, because no one is smart enough to recognize voices in video games from Japan.
Yep. Hey.
Shouldn't you tell the others about the Yeah, I know, Morgana. It's fine. Alright, who's around? Maruki's around. You know, we should go work on his social link because the deadline for that is coming up. We've got Kushimitama. Practice building, I think, is where he is, right? Yes, there.
Welcome.
Hey, it's already autumn, you'd expect. Yes. Thanks for helping the other day. You really opened my eyes. You think I can ask some more of your time? I think there's more I can learn from you. Yes, let's help Maruki with his totally not evil plan.
Okay.
I'm sure
Thanks.
everything will be fine. I've got so much I want to talk to you about. Come in.
Well, shall we begin?
Well, let's get started. For today's topic... Oh God, Haretsu, heaven forbid. Just a Halloween prank, right, Delta? Honestly, Haretsu, the SP boost isn't bad. I'll gladly be a pawn in an evil plan for a little bit of extra max SP. Well, let's get started. For today's topic, let's see. I'd like to hear your opinion on these Phantom Thieves of Hearts. Oh, here we go. The ones who steal the desires of criminals and reportedly force them to confess. Maybe it's a little hard to believe, but I guess I've taken an academic interest in them. You know what, Hunter? I knew this guy looked familiar. You've just put your finger on it. He's just Huey Emmerich. He's just Otacon's dad. Damn straight, Shersha. Are you a fan? Huh. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'd love to sit down and talk with one of them. I just get the feeling the Phantom Thieves' work and my own research are rooted in the same principle. You don't say! That's why I've decided to analyze them from my own perspective. For example, there's the matter of their methods. According to those calling cards they send out, their stated method is to steal your desires. How is such a feat even possible? Any ideas, Barakan-kun? As in removing them? Huh, removing them, as if there's something material rather than abstract? So they'd be stealing desires by taking some tangible form of them. Well, in that case, I suppose it'd be possible if you could find some physical proxy for human desires.
Say,
Barakan-kun, do you remember that story with the cookies? In that experiment, the desire for the cookies actually changed the way people tasted them. I think we can look at this in the same way. They're not something easily perceived, but desires have a tremendous effect on our cognition. Put another way, if that desire is gone, your cognitive perception of the cookies skews back to normal. So, does that remind you of anything? You mean like the change of heart?
Right.
That's right, the Phantom Thieves' own change of heart. That's the basis of my theory. Their theft of desire is not metaphorical, but something more direct and literal. We still don't know exactly how they steal these desires, of course. But if this idea of physical, tangible desires can be actualized, I think it'd logically follow that they can be taken away. Piranha Guppy, thank you so much for the Tier 2 resub. Welcome back. In a world of intangibles, let's say a world composed of the contents of people's hearts, well, they're thieves, so if they could perceive a world like that, they could steal desires like any other treasure. Maruki knows a little bit too much about an intangible world based on people's desires for this all to be coincidence. Hey, Barakan-kun, you think I'm getting anywhere here? It's intriguing. You think so too, Barakan-kun? If it's actually anywhere close to the truth, it'd be incredible. Then again, we'll probably never know for sure unless we could ask one of the Phantom Thieves themselves. Oh, that little adjusting the glasses gesture? That right there is the sign of an evil character. They've basically handed it to us on a silver platter at this point. Oh, I think I can construct a solid hypothesis now. Feels like I'm just one step away from finishing this paper.
Thank you.
Thank you, Barakan-kun. I can sense Maruki's heartfelt gratitude to me. Yeah, raises the chance of Flo succeeding.
All right.
Amazing. So now I get the most overpowered buff in the game even more often. Now, today's mental training technique. How about something like this? Devilish, thank you as well for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate your support.
All right.
Oh, and here, never a bad time for a snack. Oh, of course, he gives me phantom wafers.
Well, see you.
Hey, come back and help me with my evil plan again sometime. Yeah, Jin King, but Joker is also meant to be a little bit of an anti-hero. Because, oh, he's a big criminal. Hey, Lord Louise. Yeah, maybe he did read Carl Jung's work, Prof. Okay, Waltz Queen, take it easy. Have a good one. In case you'd like to stay apprised of the situation, little has changed with my father. Yeah, okay. Yet to truly speak with him, though. Still, I'm sorry. Sorry for repeating information for like the 8th time now. Woohoo, another box! Oh, there it is. That right there is the good stuff. Including our extremely expensive salvation accessory. Which now means it's time for us to go place another order. With Tanaka's questionable consumables. Oh, the Salvation Crown is okay. That's a one and done, I guess. Those will be handy for the challenge battles. Don't worry about it, Aphex. It's fine.
Hey, hey!
Now let's give it some mega fertilizer.
Oh.
This plant had better grow into Petey Piranha by the time we get to the end of the game.
Yes!
Well, the Delta, it's got a lot of micromanagement if you want to max everything out on your first playthrough, which is more or less what I'm attempting to do at this point. But if you're just doing a casual first playthrough, then it doesn't really matter how much stuff you min-max, because you're going to be going through New Game Plus anyway. All right.
Oh, honey.
I'll just add this.
Let's get this out of the way. Oh, and wait a minute, it's evening, so
You take care now.
we really should take advantage of the fusion alarm for today. Shersha, what are you so surprised by? 200 hours is nothing. Alright, actually, we can get rid of Norn, although Norn has a couple of abilities that I want. We can get rid of... Oh, we already got rid of the Priestess persona. Yeah, Delta, what's up? I can't guarantee you I'll be able to answer it if it's something that would require me to divulge something which would place me in violation of an NDA, but... Prof, I spent it. I spent it on this. This is what I spent it on. This cost 1,000,000 yen, Prof. Yeah, you better believe it, Monotone. Oh, how do you come up with strategies and test them? That's easy, Delta. Basically, in order to do my work as a writer for strategy guides, we get sent builds of the games that we write for, ideally while the game is still in development, which enables us to finish writing our guides and have them ready for sale by the time the game comes out. Ideally, we try our best to have the guide ready to go on sale the day the game comes out, because if we miss the game's release day, we miss the single biggest day for sales for guides. So basically, we spend 2 or 3 or 4 months before the game comes out familiarizing ourselves with the game in whatever form it happens to be in at that point. And we can kind of, in the beginning anyway, we can sort of take our time and play through the game and get to know it and how it works and what all the important stuff is. And then once we've done that, we can start working on strategies and refining the strategies once we pin down basic ones. Depends on your haircut, Shersha. The doctor, only if your glasses are opaque from one side, only if I can't see your eyes through them. So the Delta, basically what I do, like if I'm trying to devise a boss strategy, I'll just fight that boss over and over again, and depending upon what sorts of debug features are available in the game builds that I get, I might just turn on infinite health so that I don't have to go to the trouble of keeping save states or respawning the boss. And I'll just, I'll turn on, like, infinite health for the boss and for myself, and just sit there and observe the boss's patterns and figure out how it behaves, and devise my strategy after getting enough time fighting it to know what its patterns are and how all of that stuff works. So I hope that answers your question, Delta. I saw that, Devilish, but you didn't really have to walk in here and slap him in the face with your Magnum Dong. That was rather unnecessary. Poor Shersha. The best amount of time to let pizza dough rest. Actually, Shersha, I'm going to point you to Amateur Sniper for an answer to that question, because Amateur has been experimenting with making his own pizza dough for a fair while now, and I'm willing to bet he can give you a more useful answer than I can to that question. Yeah, Sam, I desperately need a haircut too. Yes, the Delta. Ideally, I will, if we're talking about a Souls game, I will fight a boss with every different basic build type. Like, I'll fight the boss with a melee build, and maybe I'll do a variation of it, like I'll do it with a fast weapon and then a slow weapon. And then I'll fight the boss with a mage build, and then I'll fight the boss with, like a bow build. We'll cover all the major stuff so that I can make different specific recommendations for different play styles, you know? Ideally, we try to include, or I try to include anyway, as much of that as I possibly can in the strategies. Oh no, Phoenix! That's no good. Yeah, Kasumi, I can't cut my own hair to save my life. I just end up looking like I used a lawnmower. Let's see, Shersha. Oh, Shersha, that's fine. That's fine. You can pull that look off just fine, Shersha. Oh, and she didn't even take basic precautions around you, Phoenix. That was considerate of her. Oh no, Kasumi! Yeah, that must have been a bit of a shock to her. Oh, yeah, Delta, if... Actually, he was just in here yesterday. But I'm gonna point you once again to Lance McDonald's channel, because I'm pretty sure he's got some videos showing the debug menu in Bloodborne. Or he might have videos showing the debug menu in Dark Souls 1, because there was a debug patch for Dark Souls 1 for Prepare to Die that was leaked accidentally on Steam, and it got around before Bandai Namco could do anything about it. And I believe he's got some footage of that, but the short answer is, Delta, yes. Yeah, Kasumi, it's definitely turning into a time of year when you don't want your hair to be very long. Shersha, I will tell you that back when I was working at the pizzeria years and years ago, when we made our pizza dough there, we used to let it rest in the refrigerator overnight. So, from my experience having worked in an actual pizzeria, my personal recommendation to you, if you're using a wheat-based dough, would be overnight. But I cannot give you any specific advice about using a dough based on almond flour, because I've never actually used almond flour to make pizza dough. So that I'm not 100% sure. You might want to just do some research on your own for that. But standard wheat dough is overnight, typically, for a commercial restaurant. What, at the pizzeria, amateur? We were using a commercial grade generic yeast. Pretty sure it was some permutation or another. Yeah, Shersha, active dry. Yeah, Delta, if you're just trying to experiment, debug stuff is really handy for that. But there are some like retail modifications that you can make, which will enable you to use those sorts of things, Delta. A jailbroken console with a program, like you could use save editors and whatnot to give yourself the ability to create save states. And that way, if you've got save states, you can fight a boss over and over, and when you've beaten the boss, you can revert to the save state before you fought the boss and fight it again immediately. It's particularly easy to do that if you're playing games on PC. The Delta, it's a little more difficult on consoles because you pretty much have to jailbreak your console in order to be able to run homebrew applications on it, like save state functionality or like post-retail debug or cheat functionality for that kind of thing. Podlesh, I'm not aware that there is any particular standard yeast sold in Germany. We're very big on our bread here, but we're also very big on brewing. So you can get pretty nearly any kind of yeast for either purpose wherever you buy yeast. Like, the brewer's yeast is typically right next to the active dry yeast at most of the stores that sell it, Podlesh. Yeah, Shersha. Very much that same kind of deal. Or you could do it yourself if you're good at following guides online and save the $10. Well, Haretsu, I don't advocate or condone hacking in PvP. I don't condone any kind of cheating in any competitive multiplayer setting, but Delta is talking specifically about single-player, offline, like genuine, legitimate research purposes, not air quotes research purposes. Well, Shersha, you're still using tools that other people have built or hacked. Like, I actually just jailbroke my PS TV a few days ago so that I could access the built-in PSP emulation, among other things, and it's a fairly time-consuming process, but it's very easy because the actual coding for the tools that you use has already been done by other people. You just need to follow the instructions for how to use the tools. The actual hacking is done by people who actually know how to hack. Gotcha, Delta. Gotcha. Yeah, Red, it is, isn't it? I'm really loving all the extra stuff you can do. All the extra homebrew applications that you can run on a jailbroken PS TV. The resolution options. I've played around with the PSP emulation, and it's actually surprisingly good. I mean, PPS SPP is still better for that, but the Vita really is a very capable, very powerful system, and it's a damn shame that Sony abandoned it and left it to die. Well, Shersha, all I can tell you is good things come to those who are willing to make a little effort.
Hey, inmate.
Yeah, Haretsu, but I have no reason to do that. I've already beaten P4G. Hello, Pixel Matt. PPSSPP, Katamai. It is by far the best PSP emulation program that exists right now. Yeah, Mel, people found a back door through the, I think it was through the Wii Shop channel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Katamai, it's fantastic. It lets you crank up the resolution on your PSP games unbelievably high and increase the aspect ratio and the refresh rate and all that good stuff. Yeah, Shersha, I believe PCSX2 is the one you want for that. Haretsu, I would highly doubt that, because he would need to have been programmed as a party member. Like, Haretsu, it's the same deal as adding Sephiroth to your party in the original Final Fantasy VII. The reason you can add Sephiroth to your party with a Game Shark is because he does have program code for being a party member for the Nibelheim flashback. Although if you try and add him outside of that, he'll crash the game if the game tries to load any event that causes your party members to be displayed. Shersha, you might need to adjust your rendering settings then. Or it might just be that your laptop doesn't have the power to run it, if it's a really old laptop. If you fail what missions, Noah Bad? The missions in this game? You get a unique game over scene for each different possible fail state. Yeah, Dibbles Dabbles. By the way, that's a fantastic username. I like that one. That one's good. But yes, you should be able, Shersha, to decrease the rendering settings in PCSX2, I think. I'll be damned, it's just a bunch of alphabet soup to me. Oh, no, Noah Bad. You just get a game over scene, which is usually some kind of variation of the police show up, and Morgana goes, hey, aren't we forgetting something really important? And then you just get arrested. Or in the case of the Casino Palace fail state, you die. Actually, I think you die no matter what in the fail state. Because Mr. Black Mask shows up in the interrogation room and shoots you. Yeah, Haretsu, I believe that's the case. My favorite cereal, Prof? God, I don't remember the last time I ate cereal. I don't think I've had cereal since I was a kid. God, that would have been decades ago. Dibbles, I wish I knew the answer to that question. I've never actually done any N64 or GameCube emulation. Somebody else in chat might know, though. Rain, the doctor? Why? Why do you need rain? Do you live in an area that's are you in California? Is your town suffering from a drought? Yeah, Mel, when I played Vandal Hearts, I had to tweak the emulator I used for that quite a lot to get the game to run properly. Ah, gotcha, the doctor. Well, anyway. Shersha, what did you just... Oh. Really, Shersha? This is how baptisms are being performed now? This poor kid. This is someone who's going to grow up with traumatic memories of their baptism ceremony. Also, the parents of this child are very irresponsible, and they have chosen not to wear masks to church. Love thy neighbor, huh? Hypocrites. Fair enough, NDHC. That'd definitely be a good one to hang over the mantelpiece. Yeah, Monotone? Because I had to look at it really hard several times before I realized what was actually going on.
You certainly seem...
Alright,
If you wish to perform an execution, let us begin the search to a world beyond this one.
Fornias, huh?
Looks pretty tough.
Yeah. Oh!
I
Oh.
see. A strong persona.
Oh,
indeed.
here it is. Here it is. I can't believe we don't even actually have to finish the freaking social link. Allows use of skills only available when surrounded. Well, here it is. And he comes with Thermopylae. All right, then.
Great things are
We have
possible.
no choice.
Do you wish a fusion?
Oh, and we
greater
can
than
just
your own
barely
power?
afford it.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Oh, that was lucky. Alright. Drain Wind, Victory Cry, Thermopylae, and... What, Gigantomachia, I guess. No, there'd be no point to that. Salvation
It will
is never
receive
not useful.
extraordinary power. Girls, let us begin.
Okay, amateur. No kidding, Dibbles. But I still think that it's a better game than vanilla. All they really needed to have done was to offer some better options for difficulty settings that meaningfully rebalance the game to make up for all the extra quality of life. And we got Almighty Boost. Freaking unbelievable. Yeah, Sam, because the controller has a screen. Yeah, Jin King. That is unfortunate that they patched that, for sure.
What path do you want? Now choose.
Alright, well, now we need to
You change your mind. Justine, you hit registration.
register King Frost.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Time for some Let's execute them. Now choose. Power requires sacrifice.
Alright, so... Well, Sam, it's understandable that you wouldn't necessarily think to try it with the TV off, because with any other console, why would you, right? It's just not an intuitive thing to do, to turn the TV off. Or to turn your game console on when the TV's off.
Finished for now? Done already?
Alright, well, that was definitely a worthwhile...
No slacking off.
daily fusion. Huh? Stock up on burgers? Why? Big Bang Burger's in a rough spot, right? Let's show him some Japanese spirit and lend him a hand. Look, the Japanese only like to show solidarity when obligated to do so. No one wants to be seen working with a company known to exploit their employees. This poor foreign barker is trying his best to learn how to fit in Japan, and it just isn't going right. Just can't figure out why nobody wants anything to do with him.
Yo.
Alright,
Okay.
we gotta sell some trash.
You must be scheming to do something.
Whoa! Repel Fizz?
You should be grateful.
205 defense? Who says nothing good comes from that armor? Hi, Yami. Oh,
All right.
whoops.
Thank you.
I guess that's
And
fine.
Breakfast, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. The tier 3 resub, no less. Breakfast, how are you doing? Alright, Shersha, what is... Okay. All right, Shersha, sure. Well, join the club, Breakfast. I am kind of tired, Yami, because I'm trying to reacclimate to actually streaming at times when you guys are around. And also, I was looking at a silly picture that Shersha posted in chat. Jesus, Breakfast, they better be paying you double time for that shit. Yami, when is that not an issue? I mean, I finally reached the point where I thought, okay, I'll just accept not having a consistent sleep schedule. And then someone came by when I started streaming at midnight a few days ago and said, hey, I can't keep showing up for streams if you keep streaming at this time of day. So I said, oh, you know what? You're right. I might not have thought this through. There was, Yami? Because I don't remember it. Breakfast, and they couldn't find absolutely anybody else to cover that shift? It had to be you? Absolutely had to? No, we need someone with a gigantic ginger afro to work Memorial Day. We can't settle for anything less. No one else will do. Yeah, Yami, but I wasn't streaming anywhere near as often then. I mean, in the Demon Souls days, I wasn't streaming at all. I was just active on YouTube. No, Shersha, Carrot Top pales in comparison to
Come
Breakfast.
again.
Carrot Top ain't got nothing on him. I see, Breakfast. Well, Shersha, there's that matter as well. There certainly is that.
I'll just add this.
All right. Welcome back, D. Well, I guess that's at least something, Breakfast. Well, Yami, I'm glad you're enjoying the Cinders mod, because I looked into it, and I couldn't find anything interesting enough in it to make me want to play DS3 again. Wow, Breakfast, well, that's awfully sporting of him. Mehmet him, why? Well, Breakfast, look on the bright side. Now you can quit your job at the restaurant and become a full-time Twitch broadcaster, like all the cool people that you look up to and admire. You can live the dream now, Breakfast. You can live the life you always wanted. Yeah, exactly, Breakfast. Like Lisa Ann. I'm gonna pretend I know who that is. Yeah, that's a good one just for some laughs, Sokar. Unfortunately, it doesn't mechanically make the game any better. Wow, Delta. Did somebody else try to log into your Twitch account? I don't, Breakfast, but it sounds like I don't want to. So I am perfectly content to leave it at that. Oh, yeah, Yami. Like the one that you could have had in Dark Souls 2 if it hadn't gotten nerfed to shit. Alright, what did I actually want to do here? I think we were going to go work on Oya.
Hey!
You came. My head is splitting. Work's been tough. I need a break. You have any good stories? I'm taking a break, so I'm all ears. Yeah.
Well then.
I'm so exhausted thanks to my quota and that shithead chief. But I made some progress on my personal investigation. I did some research on the Phantom Thieves. I'm starting to get the impression they might actually be the real deal. No signs of an internal power struggle, no dirty money-changing hands. I can kinda understand now how someone like you became a fan. The more I get to know about them, the better I understand them. I can relate to their sincerity. They remind me of how I used to be. I already know firsthand that fighting the evils of society is a never-ending, thankless job. But I still do it nonetheless. I bet the Phantom Thieves share that same type of passion. Ha! Never thought I'd hear you talking about passion, Ichiko-chan. Maybe all this talk about the Phantom Thieves has influenced you, or maybe it's just the kid. Maybe. I mean, he is a big fan of theirs, so... Yeah, this is Oya, that's right. What? You found Kaio? Where is she? What do you mean you can't tell me? Why the hell not? Hey, what's going on? Wait. Kaio. What was that about? That was one of my journalist friends. He thinks he found Kaio. He followed up on a pretty far-fetched string of rumors for me, but now he's saying he doesn't want to get involved. Damn it, why the hell won't he tell me what's going on? I just can't give up now. At least that's progress. I mean, we didn't even know Kaio-chan was still alive before now, so... Stop right there. Oh, look! Look who was hanging outside the door with his ear to the crack. Huh? I knew it! You've been looking into Kaio's case behind my back. Well, not anymore. I've cut off all your resources. I suggest you drop this investigation if you don't want to face the consequences. Wait, you're the one who pressured my contact to keep quiet? I told you, this is where your wild goose chase ends. Oh, and I'll be doubling your quota again. No more of this personal investigation. Got it? What? Are you trying to kill me? Hey now, Mr. Chief, can you really do that? I don't think anyone asked for your opinion, bitch. Listen to me, Oya. Give it up unless you want to end up like that stupid friend of yours. Don't talk about Kaio like that. Don't you dare. You even think about talking shit on Kaio again, I won't hesitate to beat the living crap out of you. Whoa, hold on. Take back everything you just said or I'm gonna do even worse. And Lala is not someone I would ever want to mess with. She looks like she could beat this pansy boy's ass. It's too late now. The higher-ups have decided to put that incident to rest, and that's what we're doing. You understand? That spineless little bastard only cares about himself.
Shit.
This had to happen just as I got a new lead on Kaio. What should I do? Should I go knock him out? Don't let him provoke you. Huh. I know I'd be playing right into his hands if I let him get to me, but god damn it. No, I need to stay calm. I can't give him any more reason to fire me. Just stay calm and think. This sucks. An even greater quota is going to be a problem, but I can't give up now. I promise I won't stop fighting. I'll prove it to you with another great article. Exclusive! Oya's confidant abilities worthless. Atlas baffled by why nobody likes her confidant. Begin with an even lower security level when infiltrating a palace. Big freaking whoop.
All right.
With the insta-kill ability, all I have to do is run over a few enemies. And I can have the effects of this ability flat out. I'm still frustrated, though. All that bullshit he said is really getting to me. Wish I was better at controlling my emotions like you are. I'm gonna tell her a bald-faced lie and say you're charming as you are. Because, yes, you should work on that.
So...
Nobody said anything that sweet to me before. Or that disingenuous. More importantly, Ichiko-chan, how are you going to manage having your quota doubled again? I'll just work twice as hard. I should be fine as long as I keep getting good info from my favorite source here.
Give me some news.
That reminds me, let me hear all about today's scoop. If only, the doctor. I wish. I spoke about the Phantom Thieves in a way that somehow piqued Oya's interest. Quite possibly, V. Quite possibly. Especially considering that she runs a bar in Shinjuku. Because Shinjuku is, well, by Japanese standards, it's a tough neighborhood. But it's actually an order of magnitude safer than New York City. But yeah, V, Lala is definitely somebody that I would want on my side in a fight. I should be going. See you next time you have info. Not only firearms, Delta, but fewer knives. Less violence in general. Like, Delta, I was reading some statistics a few years ago, and I believe that for the year 2014 is where these particular statistics came from. Violent crime per capita in Manhattan was something like 1,500 violent crimes. In Osaka, which is regarded as the most dangerous city in Japan, or was at that point in time, violent crimes per capita, there were 3. 3. So that's the difference in the level of violent crime in Japan as opposed to other places. And Osaka is Japan's idea of a rough city. This kind of puts in perspective why people say Japan is so safe. You can spend the night at a bar drinking and pass out on a park bench at 3 a.m. with a wad of 10,000 yen notes hanging out of your pocket, and they will still be there when you wake up the next morning in a puddle of your own vomit. That's the kind of country Japan is. Granted, that safety is a result of the fact that Japan is basically a police state, and you'd better hope that you stay on the good side of the police, because the only thing preventing them from going full-on Soviet mode is the fact that Japan is a collectivist country. No, NDHC, I don't drink. Yes, V, for the most part it does. I say for the most part because Japanese women are somewhat more vulnerable to those sorts of crimes than foreign women. Because Japanese men, who are almost invariably the ones who commit those crimes, are more likely to commit them against Japanese women because they're more afraid of foreign women. They're intimidated by foreigners in general in Japan. They're a very xenophobic country. But for the most part, V, on the whole, Japan is safer for people of all genders than most other countries that you can put side by side with it. Again, you just have to bear in mind that that safety is the benefit of a very double-edged sword, which is the fact that the police in Japan have effectively almost absolute power. There are no Miranda rights in Japan. There is no Fifth Amendment. There is no reasonable search and seizure. If the police want you, then either you get out of the country before they find you, or you're gonna have a real bad time. Yeah, Sokar, I think I talked about this before, but the Lost and Found departments at Narita Airport and a bunch of other major transit hubs around Japan are filled with items that have been sitting there for multiple decades because people in Japan are so much more likely to submit random stuff that they find to Lost and Found than they are to try to keep it. Sokar, that depends where you go. And it depends on how many people are there. There are parts of Tokyo that are just as dirty as any other city. But compared to the Deutsche Bahn here in Europe and Germany and some of the other train lines that run through Europe, if you get on one of the JR trains, you could practically eat off the floor. So cleanliness isn't just due to the Olympics, Sokar. Well, not the recent Olympics, unless you're talking about previous Olympics from decades past, in which case that might be true. If you're talking about, like, the 1950s or 60s Olympics, then possibly, yes. Yeah, Yami, that unfortunately is true, but it's a little bit different because it's targeted prejudice against a fairly limited demographic. Which is funny, isn't it, Yami? That they make such a big deal about being a pacifistic country, and yet they don't have any qualms about making trouble for American service members there. Granted, from a certain point of view, they have their reasons, but the way that they express it certainly is not the most civilized at times, is it? Breakfast, we're talking specifically about members of the United States Navy. Why am I even bothering to give you a serious answer, Breakfast? I should have known. All right, Breakfast, fine. Delta, I'm gonna let Yami answer that. All right. Sup, kid? Thanks for bringing in all that good info. You're really the only reason I'm still surviving through my crazy quota. And it honestly helped that you were there with me earlier. If you weren't there, I would have just gone full blast on the Chief and that would have been it. But I finally got a lead on Kaio. I'll do whatever it takes to find her. That's the spirit. I don't know how many times I've had to give this exact answer verbatim, and it has been the correct answer. Just a generic, non-committal, half-assed, yeah, that's the spirit, you go, girl. Watch me, Chief Shithead, you're gonna be crying at my feet. Still, I do have my limits. I gotta do something about this insane quota. Well, I'll come up with something. You just focus on getting me new info, okay? See you soon! No, Asherite, not at all. The basic shape of it, since Yami seems disinclined to explain it in any detail, for which I suppose I can't blame him, is... American service members, for some years now, have been growing increasingly less popular in Japan. Japan views them as increasingly as warmongers and as an unwelcome occupation force. Yeah, a very generic reply, V. Very generic. Oh, okay, Yami, gotcha. If you're on mobile, then... yeah, don't worry. I got this, bro. Alright, I think we're going to need to go do an affinity reading with Oya, because her social link rank requires some extra points to level up.
Oh,
They are, V, but public sentiment among civilians in Japan has been turning against America for some time. And America's current administration has not helped with that, V. Well, that's the gist of it, Mel. Japan has the JSDF, which is the Japan Self-Defense Force, but they do not maintain a standing army. Because they are officially a pacifist nation. They have the JSDF to protect them mainly from North Korea, and officially from China. Although if China actually ever decided to throw everything it had at Japan, the only thing standing in its way would be the United States. And that would just be World War I all over again. It'd be that same sort of powder keg.
what shall we do?
So, V, I hope that answers your question. That's the gist of it, without getting into too much detail. V, I would be very happy if the VODs of these streams survived 200 years into Fallout universe. Alright, we need an affinity reading with Oya. No prob, V, I gotcha. V, if you're curious about further details on the matter, Marcus would probably be happy to tell you more. Because since he lived there for as long as he did, he has a much better inside perspective on the matter than I do. I've spent a total of 2 weeks in Japan in my entire life. Well, Mel, it's not that Japan is a strategic target so much as it is that Japan has territory that China would like. There have been territorial disputes going on between Japan and China for decades now, Mel.
What do you think?
All right. Now, I think we should probably go hang out with Shinya is around. Yeah, more or less, Yami. Alright, this is still Big Bang Burger Kun.
Hey,
Even then, you're getting really good at this, Barakan-san. You're gonna train today too, right? Okay, yeah.
all right.
Let's just play a game then.
Hey,
How are the Phantom Thieves doing? Sounds like they had another success, huh? That's cool. The war's still going on. Probably because they think I'm weak. If only I was as strong as the Phantom Thieves. Hey kid, you may be small, but you played a great game.
What?
What, so being big is better? Ah, my bad, I didn't mean it like that. I just thought we should be friends since we're both gamers. The name's Takekuma. I make a living from gaming, more or less. Ever checked out my Twitch channel?
Huh?
Takekuma, the pro gamer? Yeah, you're the guy from all those videos online. You're the one they call the king, right? I've always wanted to play you, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, if I beat you, your rank will definitely drop. I don't need people bashing me for bullying a kid.
You bastard!
You just called me weak! That's it, we're playing, I won't lose. As I expected of the king. Alright, let's get this started.
Alright.
Gonna win, I have to!
No way.
How? The king is getting destroyed. That's Takekuma, isn't it? He's awesome.
Huh?
I missed? The king lost. That doesn't count. Let's play again. You got it. That's 10 losses in a row. King got slaughtered. Ah, that's hilarious. One more game. No matter how many times we play, the end result will still be the same. We should probably stop for your sake. This condescending piece of crap. It's okay, Shinya, you just have to get good, that's all. Shut up. You cheated, didn't you? Oh, dear. And I believe the correct answer here is to instigate this. Yeah, you tell him. Right, there's no way I could have lost. Guess the king is just a little kid after all. Looks like I overestimated your ability. I'd feel bad beating you again, so I'm gonna go home. Make sure you practice for next time. Wow, this guy just rolling up in here, stomping kids for fun. Yeah, Snowbush, it's the stupidest. Literally, the correct answer is to make things worse and throw fuel on the fire. Yeah, well, that's what you get, breakfast. Damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Get your revenge. And yeah, the correct answer here is to instigate him more. Just throw more fuel on that fire. I'm the one who's gonna win in the end. If I lose, it's all over for me. I'm a Shinya. I'm a gonna win. Yeah, Missing Digit, but the correct answer is to distract them. Offer to take them out for food or something. Yeah, don't tell them to calm down, but also don't make it worse. Yeah, if you're playing through this game for your first time and you're not using a guide, it is absolutely impossible to get the correct answers by giving what would be the obvious correct answers in real life. You literally have to be a lying scumbag and a huge troll in order to give some of these social links the correct answers that will actually get you the points. Welcome back, Yami. Oh, thanks, Ultima. Yeah, Snowbush, the answer is always either escalation or violence. Probably 3 or 4, the Delta. Enough times to have memorized it fairly well. I'll tell you that much. Well, Missing Digit, ostensibly I'm supposed to be on his side. But again, I worked with kids like him for years. I know full well that when they get in these moods, often the only thing you can do is redirect them and get them to do something else that helps them to let off some steam so that they can calm down without you having to tell them to calm down. More or less, Delta, yeah. My first playthrough was completely blind. Subsequent playthroughs, I did use guides for, if not the whole game, then parts of it. Well, V, that's a fair position. Oh, quite a few times, the Delta. Quite a few. Eel and adult soda, Yami. Jeez. Strongest always win in the end, just like the Phantom Thieves. Watch, I'll win for sure next time. I'm not a loser, you'll see. Shinya's even more motivated and salty than ever before.
All right.
Crap, it's late. I gotta go. Man, that Takekuma, though, telling me to practice for next time. A grown-up shouldn't spend so much time playing video games. Well, that's it, guys. I guess I gotta quit streaming and go get an office job and be miserable.
Bye.
You're back.
Oh, we didn't get a phone call from him for some reason. Which I guess is fine. Yes, missing digit, but that's overlooking the point. Alright, who's around? Oh, Crime Bro's around. We have Wapo, but we're showing that, EY is not going to rank up. So actually, we should go do an affinity reading.
Oh. What shall we do?
Oh, damn it.
What shall we do?
Okay, then that means... Okay. This is why we rotate our saves. Because I've got one just the day before. And actually, this will give us an opportunity to get the affinity reading with EY tonight as well, because we might still need.
Oh,
Okay, get a fortune reading,
what shall we do?
get an affinity reading, EY.
Here we go.
I bet you can deepen your friendship. Okay, perfect. There we go.
What do you think?
Alright, so now we just need to redo the event with Oya again. But we can blast through that.
Hey!
There we go.
Well then.
Glueman, it depends on the difference in your level compared to the levels of the rest of your party and the enemies. It's the level difference that determines how much more or less experience your party members gain. But putting members into or removing them from your party can determine which of them gain experience. And Glueman, any experience bonuses that you get in battle, if I remember correctly, are only applied to party members that participate in battle. Delta, because I had to reload a save file from the previous day. Because for whatever reason, we didn't have enough rank points with EY. So I had to use an extra affinity reading in order to boost them up. And this is why I've been rotating my saves, so that in case I should have to go back and do something like this, we don't have to play through the entirety of a huge section of the game. Alright, so now we need to go... to Shinjuku. V, I don't know off the top of my head what other countries do. Canada might.
Oh. I'll ask you again some other time. What shall we do?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, Sam. We'll see what happens.
Here we go.
GG, Yami, congrats! It's a pain in the ass to do that kind of stuff, but it's definitely helpful to be able to do it. Meanwhile, it's a moot point for me, because I don't own a car anymore.
What do you think?
Because I just rely on public transit. Alright.
Hey. All right.
Who's Dibbles? Shinya? Yeah, well, they they tried to find a voice actor for him that would sound like a young kid. And in those sorts of situations, Japanese development studios tend to end up relying on middle-aged or older women. Okay, now we should... Yeah, there we go. Now we should be able to go hang out with Crime Bro. And we've got Hua Po. I want to work. There's something I need to talk to you about. Yes, let's hang out with Crime Bro.
Good.
Alright, come to the back. Ugh!
Interesting.
This is where things start getting interesting, though. He was smuggling all that shit in... Okay, hang on. Listen up, kid. I figured out Suda's weakness. While you and Kaoru were over at that diner, I was out getting info from a reliable source of mine. Turns out I guessed right. Suda was the one on the other end of that Hong Kong mafia deal. Apparently he paid them off for a large arsenal of guns. This is where things start getting interesting, though. He was smuggling all that shit in. Why would he come to me asking for modified guns? I mean, don't something about that seem off to you? I guess he just likes guns. Yes, absolutely it does. Right? That piece of shit's trying to lord his position over me, but he ain't got shit now. What I'm really saying here is, I don't think those Hong Kong guys ever delivered on their end of the deal. They probably just took his money and flat out stiffed him on the guns. Masa told me something real weird back when you and Kaoru were over at the diner, though. Apparently the clan's been treating that Hong Kong transaction like some kind of massive business success. That means Suda's been lying to him this whole time. Now he's trying to use me to cover up his mistake. He's clever. He's trying to get fake guns and make it look like he's got real ones. Yeah, everyone's always known he's one sneaky son of a bitch. Don't matter now, though. Everything's gonna change once I tell the clan what's up. Suda's not gonna be able to keep intimidating me anymore. And I'll make sure Kaoru won't get labeled like I was. He'll be a regular, respectable adult. Something I could have never even dreamed of. I'm gonna have to talk to Tsuda himself first, though. Gotta follow the Yakuza code.
Yo.
Hey, I got a favor to ask you. If anything happens to me, take care of Kaoru, okay? You're making me responsible for him if you get pinched? Okay. Are you going alone? Probably. I know he'd be able to get rid of me no problem without a witness there, but I gotta put an end to this. Besides, nobody would wanna... Wait a sec, I've got you.
That's right.
I want you to come talk to Tsuda with me. He's not gonna dare lay a finger on a civilian kid. It'd cause way too many complications for him. You come as my witness, things will be miles safer. Alright, Crime Bro, I got this. I'll bring my knife. And my gun. And my gun that's built into a knife. Oh, and let me think of a reward. Gotta thank you for the info and for being my witness. How about I work even harder on that special menu? That should be good for you, yeah? Thanks, Crime Bro. Let's go take that bastard down. More parts for customization.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I like. I'll hit you up when it's time. Let's do this, kid. Yeah, Crime Bro. Let's get him. Yeah, Mental. Real Chucks look pretty unforgiving. Hello, Necro. Welcome. Dibbles, I'm not blaming the voice actor necessarily. I'm blaming Atlas for going out of their way to specifically cast someone like that. Crime o'clock, Sam. Missing digit, we just can't escape it, so why bother trying? Yo, about that witness talk earlier. Remember, it's too late to get cold feet now. You can't bail on me. But I'm obviously going to look out for you. If it comes down to it, I'll personally take responsibility for protecting you, which means he'll die for us if need be. But considering who we're dealing with, we can't afford to take any chances. Bring it on! Ha! You really do have guts. But guts alone isn't enough to get by in this world. Remember, nothing's that simple. Look, I know I shouldn't be getting a miner dragged into this shit. But you're the only one I can rely on. When everything's prepped and ready, I'll give you a call. Later. No worries, crime bro. We got this.
Well then.
Oh, the home shopping program is on, huh?
Okay.
Pumpkin Ghost set. Or Ghost Repellent. I didn't get a good look at which was which. Set of holy water from a church, perfect for repelling ghosts. Well, this is probably the more useful one.
Well then.
I think I might need to change a setting or something here. No, not load. Oh, maintain fast forward, that's what it was. Okay. Let's see, Sokar, what do we got? Ah, Sokar, this looks like pancakes? Breakfast, in some ways, I'm kind of surprised you can't. Because there's a social link in Persona 4 where, we talked about it before, actually, Ebihara, where if you choose certain options, she'll kill herself. I'm kind of surprised that Iwai's social link doesn't have a potential path where you can just get shot by the Yakuza. Ah, very good, Sokar. Sounds like a pretty decent lunch.
I'll just add this.
Okay. We'll put this here. V, don't encourage them. Alright, who is around? Whoops, come on. Makoto, you know what? We can finish Makoto's social link today. We can be over and done with that.
Well,
Are you free right now? I want to talk to you about something. Yes!
thank goodness.
Can we study while we talk?
So, I finally made up with Eiko.
Oh,
I think she knew it deep within her heart. And seeing him like that finally helped her realize.
Are you sure it wasn't just for the convenience of the plot that it took her that long? Aha! Your slap worked wonders!
You're still not gonna let me forget that, Well, I'm glad she didn't get into any danger.
No, I'll never let you forget
And
that.
she told me she quit her job. Right now, she doesn't know what she wants to do, but she's going to go to college and figure things out.
That, in some countries, is the worst decision you can possibly make, is just going to college without knowing what you actually want to do. Because then you end up pissing around and wasting money on a career path that you're not even sure you're going to stick with.
So in the end, Eiko's going to start seriously focusing on her studies again. I plan on doing the same as well.
But because this is Japan, it's more important to society that you go to college so that you look good. You look like you're working hard. Because clearly that's the only future. Back to studying, huh?
Yes. I thought there was no point in continuing my studies, but this time, I'm not seeking anyone's praise. And I'm not trying to show off my intelligence. I simply want to fulfill my own personal goals and dreams. Before now, I didn't have a clear vision of what that meant. I was lost in life. But thanks to you, I finally come to realize it. My dream is to become a police commissioner. That is why I need to study.
Yes, Glue Man. If you're going to an Asian supermarket... Actually, Yami, why don't you weigh in on this too? Because my suggestions are going to be stuff like hoisin, oyster sauce, Chinese mustard, Glue Man. If you enjoy fried chili paste, get yourself some Chinese mustard, the spicy kind. Actually, Glue Man, there's a fairly decent, inexpensive brand of Chinese mustard that just about any self-respecting Asian grocery store will carry. Let me pull up a link for you. Here we go. Actually, let me shorten this link for you a little. There you go. Yeah, Mela, but not good Chinese mustard. The stuff you get in the packets is, filled with preservatives and other garbage. Monotone because college isn't a nostalgic time in Japan. High school is a nostalgic time because it's very heavily romanticized. People are young, and Japan has this obsession, as many other countries do, with young girls and with the sailor suit uniforms. So, it's just kind of a trope at this point. Glue Man, in addition... Yummy, you are crazy. Glue Man, let me give you a couple of other ideas as well. Here is another one I recommend. You're never seen any of these, Yami? I don't know, man. Maybe they're not popular in Taiwan. Let me give you a couple more, Glue Man. Yami, I am baffled that that's even possible. All right, Glue Man, I've got a couple more for you here. Bear with me. Here we are. All right, Glue Man. And let me give you one or two more. Bear with me for just a moment. Here we go. That sounds difficult.
You're right. I will need an extensive academic background. There are too many incidents in this country that are never brought to light. That host was one. Villains who prey on the hearts of the weak with cowardly, legally questionable methods. My father risked his life trying to catch a group of those people. I will never forgive them. But I won't be able to eradicate them all on my own. Instead, I want to head an organization that will destroy the lawless and help rescue victims.
Hello, Kohei, welcome! Yeah, I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad I was able to stream at a time today that people could actually be here for. Your father would be proud, Makoto.
I hope so. That is the justice I aim for. I also believe it will be a continuation of my father's legacy. Honestly, it's a little strange that I found the true meaning of my studies outside of my studies. I think now I'll be able to see the world even more differently. Thank you for all your help. Must have been difficult babysitting the uptight Miss President, right?
Maybe a bit.
Even so, I'm glad I asked you.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou
Yeah,
art
Sugar
I.
Crow, fixing sleep schedules is pretty exhausting, isn't it?
All right.
Yay, now we confuse Sibylle. Yeah, Yami. Well, V, rather. How did I get Yami out of that? Welcome to Japan.
I can sense it. The power within me has grown. No, it's been born anew.
Yeah, Memidim, the design of this persona is so bad. Like, if her original one were just able to transform, that would have been one thing. But this? Come on.
All right.
By the way, you can rely on me when you need it. I won't go easy on you if you hold back.
Oh, you only ever cook the leaf form. Okay, Yami. Yeah, it's... Yeah, missing digit, but the point is, it's a downgrade.
Now then, in order to fulfill my dream, I'll need to be accepted into my first choice college. What a funny thought. Studying to become a head of police while working as a thief.
Haha, yeah.
But perhaps it's not as contradictory as it seems. The objective is the same. Exposing the evil lurking in the dark shadows. Oh, that's right. And thanks for helping me. I'll gladly assist you with your studies as well. You had best be ready.
See if you can keep up, Makoto.
Let's go home.
Evade Sai, huh? Well, we don't need Marakukaja and Vault Guardians, so... Yummy, because it's a nice condiment.
Back.
Have you ever actually... Well, yeah, I guess you clearly haven't actually tried the mustard form of it rather than the leaves. Yummy, try it sometime. Try it, Yami. You'll like it, genuinely. Yeah, Yami, someday you'll try out of desperation. Ugh. So, Glueman, I hope I've sufficiently answered your request. I hope that's given you some ideas of what sorts of condiments to try. There are tons more. Like, we could talk about condiments all day and still not get through all the ones I recommend. But I hope that will at least get you started. Alright. Yahaya is around. Who else? Whoops. Mishima. Crime Bro is around. We're gonna have to go hang out with him, I think. But actually, first, let's go check the clothing store, because I am in desperate need of money. Let me see if I have any... Oh, that also reminds me. Yummy, because that vegetable makes other, much less palatable foods more palatable. Actually, I guess the ghillie vest is kind of pointless for, Peter, because he doesn't need the repel fizz, but whatever. Alright. Yeah, you enjoy that steak, Yami. Enjoy it.
Hey!
Oh, I don't have any points. Damn it. Alright, fine. Well...
What do you want?
Oh, good! We can get some chunky katsu. Actually, while we're here, we should check in with, Fence Bro. Phantom Thieves Fat is still going strong. The hot new trend is for people to send calling cards to each other. This time I'm looking for a calling postcard. I'll trade you for this strawberry daifuku. And the calling card in style, alright. I'm pretty sure I have one. You obtained the calling postcard. I will trade it for some strawberry daifuku. Fabulous design is charming. It almost stole my heart. Thank you. What does the strawberry daifuku do? Fully restores H. Oh, it uses salvation. It's amazing how powerful some ordinary strawberry sweet dumplings can do. I spent it all at the Velvet Room breakfast and on an accessory that that lets you use salvation. Let's also check the incense store and see if they have anything.
Make yourself at home.
Hmm? Rasta Sandalwood? Strength, magic, and agility by 1. Eh.
Thank you.
Mortiferu! Surprise indeed! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Yeah, Kohei, exactly. The best accessory that I probably also will never use. But I bought it just in case. Also, I never noticed it before, but that is one hell of a chunk of quartz there. That is, that's a chunky quartz. Alright, let's go hang out with Crime Bro. Let's go get the deal done. You ready to do this, Crime Bro? I got a big favor. I want to settle things with Suda. Will you come with me as a witness? I'll do my best to protect you, but I can't guarantee your safety. You can say no. With my overflowing guts, I feel like I can follow him anywhere and help him hide anyone's body. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this, Crime Bro. Is that right? I appreciate it. Gonna be under the girder bridge. It's close by, so follow me. So you know everything. Wait, that's the brat from your shop, isn't it? I should have known he was working for you.
Hey,
He's here as my witness today. Now listen, I'd be glad to keep my mouth shut about your failed deal if you stay away from my family. That includes me, Kaoru, and this kid here. Huh, so you're still sticking to the code even in retirement?
yeah.
Rules ain't meant to be broken. Ha! You're as sharp as ever, Mune. Glad to see you haven't lost your touch in your absence. I bet we never would have gotten duped by those Hong Kong motherfuckers if I still had you as my right-hand man. Instead, I'm stuck dealing with the mess that idiot Masa made for me. Hey kid, sorry for getting a respectable teen like yourself wrapped up in our bullshit feud. I hope dealing with all this Yakuza business hasn't been too much trouble. I did it all for Crime Bro. I know a thing or two about loyalty, too.
Yo,
Suda-san, I gotta be honest with you. This whole thing has been a real goddamn pain in the ass. But it's over, you're finished. I don't think you understand, Mune.
whoa.
Uh-oh. You're not the one who gets to make the decisions around here. The hell are you doing? I'm done playing nice with you. You're gonna make me what I need one way or another, Iwai. And if you can't do it fast, both your son and this little witness of yours are gonna pay for it.
What'd you say?
Christ, Suda, you're not some random thug off the street. You're supposed to be better than this. Times have changed, Mune. You're hung up on bullshit like pride and duty, but you know what? Nobody gives a fuck about your goddamn code of honor anymore. You bastard. Now you listen to me, you little piece of shit. You're gonna make me those guns, and you're gonna do it fast. Don't make me tell you again.
Shit.
Such a freaking idiot. That guy ain't the Suda I know. Based on what just happened here, I'm done for the second I give him the guns he's looking for. God damn it. Look, kid, you should probably go. I don't got any more tasks for you. Just forget all this. I want to help you. I appreciate the offer, I really do. I just can't let you do that. I'm gonna make those guns for him. I gotta do what I can to protect Kaoru. If it means helping out that psychopath, so be it. Seems like Iwai's been painted into a corner. He might end up dead if I don't do something about Suda soon. Suda? When did he turn into such a heartless bastard? What's his full name? Huh? Why do you... Actually, it's probably best that you know. It's Akimitsu Tsuda. He was famous around here for being an incredible martial artist back in the day. You see him around town, run. Go to the police if you have to. They'll keep you safe so long as you tell them who's after you. Anyways, we're done here. Thanks for all you've been giving me.
Later.
And take care of yourself, kid. I need to help Iwai get out of this actually legitimately awful situation.
What? Excuse me, but could you please repeat that?
Now, nothing's been decided as of yet.
What?
But at the rate that things are going, Yoshizawa-san's honor status could possibly be revoked.
What the hell is this all of a sudden?
Something so serious should, of course, be brought to the attention of both her parents and yourself.
I've been told that her results at the latest meet were quite laudable. Isn't revoking her status as an honor student a bit of an overreaction on the school's part?
I understand how you feel, but, well, third place doesn't really cut it in this case.
The Asian mentality at its absolute best. Third place isn't good enough. If she didn't pull first, then she no longer gets honor student status.
She needs to attain first place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile. Don't get me wrong here. Personally, I think her results are impressive, but I suppose the argument could be made that if she's going to represent Shujin and receive special treatment, it's not enough. Please don't shoot the messenger here, okay? This is necessary to guarantee fairness across the entire student body.
Bullshit it is. This is just a disingenuous... I hate adults like this guy. All bureaucracy, all for their own convenience, their own image. No reward for effort or merit. Unless you perform perfectly. They were only interested in Yoshizawa for as long as she was helping their reputation.
It's not as if you've been expelled or the like. Another meet's coming soon. Please try for the results the school wants to see.
Sir, putting excessive expectations on Yoshizawa-san will only be to her detriment.
Oh, that wasn't at all my intention. I just wanted to give her a little encouragement.
Maruki, of course, is being played as the good guy here. And he's absolutely right. That this middle-aged teacher, who we don't even get to see his face, that's how unimportant he is just putting so much pressure on Yoshizawa that she's gonna break.
Dr. Maruki, please continue serving the student body as counselor and providing support to Yoshizawa-san.
Dibbles, but it's not really that much of an exaggeration. This is the mindset. Dibbles, do a little bit of research for yourself and ask around, and anyone who has had these kinds of parents or teachers will tell you that this is not played up. This is a real thing.
This meeting was merely meant to express how the entire faculty will be supporting her.
Yeah, supporting her by telling her she's not good enough and revoking her honor student status and punishing her for performing well but not as well as they wanted.
That's the reason I had you sit in today, Dr. Maruki.
Supporting her. I see.
At any rate, that's all I wanted to discuss with you today. Please keep in mind, these changes are all hypothetical, unless Yoshizawa-san doesn't provide better results.
Yeah, this is not encouragement, this is a threat. Yeah, Yami, because of course they will. Yeah, D, but that's not what this is about. We're only talking about representing the school here. And frankly, it's beside the point, D. If they want her to get the results they want, they should actually be supporting her and not threatening her. She did better in the most recent meet than she did in the previous ones, so she's improving. They should be capitalizing on that to encourage her to improve more. They should be rewarding her and giving her some positive reinforcement. Instead, they're telling her, no, you're not good enough. In large part, V, yes. This is a very, very deeply ingrained mentality throughout Asia. Dibbles, I beg to differ. No. They are definitely an aggregate of the overall problems in Japan. They are not an aggregate of the overall problems outside of Japanese school systems, no. The very deliberate intent behind this game, and this is from a developer interview, is they wanted to do a game that was true to Japan and that accurately depicted insofar as suited the plot anyway, Japanese society and Japanese social problems. This is not meant to represent school issues or social issues outside Japan. They are dealing very specifically with not only the Asian mentality, but specifically the Japanese form of it. Yeah, Missing Digit, they do. They are fools to... well, maybe not, though, because since that's the mentality in Asia, third place might be disappointing results publicly. Like, the public reaction to that could very easily be, only third place?
Well, I suppose we should wrap up here.
Yeah, exactly, Hedgehog. Oh. Hi, Kasumi.
Excuse me. What's wrong with Yoshizawa? Didn't she seem off to you?
What's this?
Oh, it's...
So, Dibbles, all of that is to say, this problem in Japan is not equal to this problem in countries outside Japan. It may be equal to countries elsewhere in Asia. China, Korea come to mind, but this problem in Western school systems, at least in public schools, is nowhere near as severe as it is in Asia on the whole. There are exceptions, of course. There are individual cases where it is, but broadly speaking, Asian schools have a much bigger and more specific problem with it than schools in the West.
Yoshizawa must have dropped it.
That's her charm.
Shoot, she's gone. Let's return it after school.
I'm not trying to put you on the defensive, Dibbles, just to provide a correction. Yes, other countries' school systems definitely have issues. And yes, sometimes those issues are related to standing in school. But in many other countries, especially in the West, it isn't really a systemic problem. It's not a universal issue, whereas in Japan, it really pretty much is. And that's important for the context here, because it informs how we view the situation with Yoshizawa.
We should at least send her a text so she knows where it is.
Maybe I left it in here.
Oh, Dibbles, that didn't sound like what you were saying. So thank you for providing the clarification. The way it sounded to me was that you were equating the issue in Japan with the issues in the West on the particular topic of the problem Kasumi is having here. And my point was simply to say that, no, they're not equal, by and large, between Asia and the West.
How did Yoshizawa-san handle the news?
Uh-oh.
She seemed pretty downcast. I think it was quite the shock to her.
This vice principal guy, it seems like he's got it in for everyone.
I truly hope this is what finally drives her to succeed. She needs to push herself beyond third place and bring home some stronger results. And soon.
Vice Principal, I know I've already told you this, but your approach here is going to affect her adversely. Trying to motivate her with harsh words is only going to give her more anxiety.
And of course, Maruki is absolutely right again.
Dr. Maruki, we aren't running a charity. If she's going to receive special treatment, she needs to provide adequate results. Praising her until her head swells may be your idea of therapy, but we can't afford to just butter her up forever. We took in those sisters to improve Shujin's standing, but at this rate, we're only going to end up suffering for it.
Yeah, third place is going to make Shujin suffer.
Not only have we lost one of them, but the other one's not doing us any good. Talk about a waste of effort.
So in the end, taking Kasumi and her sister in, one of them died, if I remember correctly, and the other now is a waste of effort. They were just assets. They were tools to these guys. They were nothing more than convenient means of improving the school's reputation. Because the school's reputation is more important than human well-being and human lives. Dibbles, that's a mostly fair observation, and yes, this being a video game, obviously, plenty about it has been embellished. But the larger-than-life bit, I would again say is true up to a point, but there are certain issues that this game has depicted very truthfully and very accurately as they exist in real life in Japan. A couple of these issues I've interacted with directly myself during my time in Japan. So I'm just saying that it's important not to pass everything you see in the game off as larger than life, because yes, a lot of it is, and some of that is obvious. But some of it, and this is what a couple of other people were saying to you, Dibbles, is some of it is played really very straight, with little if any embellishment. And this particular issue is one of those points.
Sir. Oh, pardon me. But there's no denying. First with Mr. Kamoshida, now the principal's death. We've got our backs to the wall here.
Yami, I think that's probably the wisest thing I've ever seen you say. And I'm not trying to throw shade here, but genuinely, yes, you're absolutely right. Well, Katamai, and on top of that, your emotions apply regardless of whether your job is physical or more mentally based.
If this school doesn't bounce back soon, even my own ass will be on the line.
So this guy, clearly the vice principal, is only concerned with his own position. He's only concerned with protecting his well-being.
That'll be all. Excuse me.
So Kasumi has learned the hard truth about what scumbags the vice principal and half the faculty are.
I just cannot understand.
Red, it's somewhat unclear as to whether Shujin is a private school or not. I'm not 100% certain what the story is with that. There are some things that have been said that make it sound like it might be a private school, but I don't believe it's been outright stated that it is. Or I don't remember it being outright stated. To be honest, I'm fed up with how happy people have been acting. Stealing hearts, social reform, don't give me this Phantom Thieves nonsense. It's all so unscientific. Yeah, Yami, that's a fair point. Yeah, Greg, the uniforms kind of make me think maybe it's a private school. And the fact that it's supposed to be a special academy that would accept even a quote-unquote delinquent like the protagonist. That's a fair point, Yami. Probably not too many. How could they target Big Bang Burger and Okamura Foods? They're criminals. That artificially consummate flavor, enough volume to fill a small universe. Are the Phantom Thieves trying to steal the galaxy of junk food from me? Oh, okay. I see what kind of person you are, Hiruta-sensei. That said, Barakan-kun, perhaps you think you understand how vast the universe is, full of countless galaxies, but consider this. If we use 3 watermelons in the sun to visualize a certain matter's size against the universe, what are the melons? I believe they are stars, if I'm understanding the question correctly. This question wasn't in vanilla, but I think he's asking about the scale of stars to the universe compared to the scale of melons to our solar system's sun.
This is it.
Apparently he was.
That's it.
I expected as much from you. It's meant to convey the density of stars and the vastness of space. 3 Bs in the whole of Europe also works. In other words, the universe is essentially empty. There are countless stars in the sky, but the universe is even more vast than that. Even within our own galaxy, the stars are separated by a great distance, despite the sheer volume of them visible. Did you get that question? I wasn't even close. Oh, okay.
Nice going!
Yeah, I guess so, Prof. Well, Glueman and Shido specifically went out of his way to ensure that Joker got a nasty penalty out of spite. Close, but yet far. Hee hee, you could say the same of our hearts. If he only knew the places we've been.
Hello? Sempros?
Uh-oh. Okay. Yami, what is this? Taiwanese street food, Taiwan-style classic teppanyaki steak. Teppanyaki steak with noodles? Oh, I see. The steak goes on the noodles. This seems like an awfully inconvenient way to eat steak. fascinating, though, Yami. What is that sauce, Yami? It looks like a gravy-based sauce? With some kind of spices in it? It's difficult to tell what it contains. But I take it you know what it is. Must be served with noodles, okay. Mushroom gravy, but less thick. I see. Oh, no, Dibbles, when you put it that way, it's a lot easier to see where you're coming from. Yeah, no, I totally get that, Dibbles. I can completely appreciate that, like, when you frame it with, yeah, all of these things going on at once in the same place, you would think the odds would be fairly low that a school has this many problems. So yes, absolutely. In that regard, all of these things are happening under one roof for the sake of plot. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. And I don't see why it would be an unpopular opinion. It seems perfectly reasonable to me. Glue Man, it does kind of seem a little bit like a stroganoff. Well, Silver Flame, up until Joker's arrival at the school, yeah, sure. But once Joker gets here, everything starts going to shit. And getting even crazier than it previously was. But then again, I think according to Dibble's point, that's what happens when a Japanese protagonist shows up to a place like this.
I'm sorry. I just now noticed that you tried to reach me. My smartphone seems to be acting up again.
What is this with her phone? They've been making...
You found my good luck charm, right?
They've been making a huge point of her phone acting up. What is the deal with this, I wonder? Can we meet up?
Odaiba, in front of the stadium, where we met before.
Yeah, I don't doubt that it is, Yami, but I think it might be more than just symbolic.
She's at the stadium?
Senpai, sorry, I can't hear you.
I guess her signal cut out. I couldn't hear everything, but it seems like she's at the stadium.
That's my suspicion as well, Missing Digit, but...
She seemed to be acting unusually this morning, too. Do you think something happened?
I'm worried about her.
Me too. When we met her there last time, she did mention that she goes there when she's depressed. Well, let's see how she's doing when we drop off her good luck charm.
Well, Missing Digit, I figured that, but you could maybe avoid spoilers if you don't mind.
To Odaiba, right? No connection. I should have gotten this thing replaced already. I'm so useless.
Oh, you don't, Missing Digit. Okay. Forgive me then, it sounded like you did.
I do nothing but cause trouble for Senpai, and even Dr. Maruki. I'm supposed to be the Kasumi Yoshizawa.
Yeah, a fair few, Kohei, yes. I suppose I am guilty of that.
Come on, I want to get a parfait.
Yeah, just a sec. I'm looking up a spot right now. It's supposed to be somewhere around here.
Ugh, you've gotten us totally lost. I don't recognize any of these places.
Yeah, Sam, and because of the way that the vice principal handled it, she's now blaming herself.
What's that building even supposed to be, anyway?
I think they're building some kind of convention center. Or was it a research lab? What's it matter anyway?
Now, why would they have given us that overtly innocuous dialogue if there weren't some kind of hint in it?
It's not a lab. It's a stadium.
Oh.
Hmm?
Beginning navigation.
What? Oh. Okay.
Hey, is that...
Okay. What? All right, this is new.
What the... This atmosphere... Is this a palace? But we never activated the nav. Wait. Do you think it was Yoshizawa?
Could she have the nav?
It's a possibility. She wasn't anywhere near us when we slipped into this palace. She can't fight like we do. We have to find her. Fast!
First, we need a way into that huge thing. Area heading down past these gates seems suspicious to me. Let's go, Joker. Wait, so there's a lot here that I'm confused about? If I'd known this was gonna happen, I'd have gone to visit the Velvet Room first. I am somewhat unprepared here. I have 3 of my regular personas. Oh, you don't need to be prepared. Okay, Sam. Because I was expecting combat, but... Yeah, the music in here is great, Sam, but... Oh, wait a minute. Is it just my imagination? Or is the music in here a leitmotif of Maruki's theme? Call elevator? Oh, the song title is a big spoiler, Silver Flame? Okay, well, fortunately I don't have access to it in the game. I don't plan to. Kohei, what the... Alright, I am actually going to tab out of chat for now, just in case. I don't think Yoshizawa is here. Can we get any further in? Moz, I'm going to be counting on you to keep an eye on chat while I make my way through here. That door might be our only option. Pigeons. Okay. Oh! This place is definitely associated with Maruki, and the reason I know is because the kanji on this sign are talking about happiness and the heart. And there's a little English caption, I don't know if you guys can quite read it, that says, Happiness Cognitive Science. That first kanji on the left there is kokoro, which is the kanji for heart. And these bulletins are talking about community and performance and images of the brain. This has got to be Maruki's palace. Because the information on these signs is just the stuff that he's been preaching. Make it obvious, Atlas. Jesus. Okay, Oh. Oh, and there are banners that say I can't completely read them, but they look like they relate to the contents of the heart in some way. Cameras everywhere. A door? Locked. Okay, so I guess we are...
Oh.
Joker, look, up there. Yeah, okay. I guess that's definitely where we're meant to go, then. Oh, okay, we have to use the grappling hook. What a bizarre place. No? Ah, okay. Oh, I see. They have feathers marking the path.
Who's there?
Was that Yoshizawa?
That didn't sound good.
Yeah. Stay on guard, though.
Oh, Whee!
Why? How are you here?
Oh, it's her sister.
Who's that? Is she a cognitive being? It's my fault. What? Come on. You must... Kasumi. Stop! Stop it!
Oh, it's her shadow. What the?
You must. Hurry! Yoshizawa's in trouble!
Heresy! You dare to spurn our Lord's mercy!
What? Oh, it's this guy.
Are you alright, Yoshizawa?
We came to save you, I guess.
That voice... Senpai? Looks like that thing's ready to rumble.
Accept yourself. Our Lord laments the foolishness birthed from your pain.
What are you talking about? I heard the school moved her exam period. Must be nice getting perks like that. Where are these voices? Her whole I'm not bothered routine really pisses me off sometimes. Getting special treatment is like whatever if it's deserved. But do you think she's earned it?
I understand how you feel, but, well, third place doesn't really cut it in this case. She needs to attain first place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile.
Not only have we lost one, but the other one's not doing us any good. Talk about a waste of effort.
I've had enough of this. Yoshizawa?
You're telling me I'm not cutting it? As if I don't know that better than anyone! Still, I don't care what anyone says about me. I will not tolerate anyone speaking ill of our dream!
So this is how she awakened to her persona?
It's all in your best interest. Filling my life with this pressure. Demanding the results that you want.
Yoshizawa? Could she be?
And now you're all branding me a failure? Let me remind you who you're talking to. I am Kasumi Yoshizawa!
So adamant. Rather than accept a life in cinders, you strive towards splendor. You know the risks. Well, if those really are the shoes you've chosen, then we'll dance to the end.
This has got to be...
What? Yeah, gratuitous transformation scene. This sure is a Japanese game.
Look at that!
I am thou, thou art I. Accept this contract, the spell cast upon you.
I request we have a rematch. This time, I'm going all in with Cendrillon!
Alright, sure. That's cool.
We'll show you the way to do this. Nothing too reckless, okay?
Thank you. Please do. Let's dance!
Okay. Veil of Midnight, hang on. Increases chance of ally not being downed when it... What? What does that even mean? Apt Pupil, Tempest Slash, Heatwave, and Sword Dance? Jesus! Okay. The French name of the titular heroine of Cinderella. An oft-retold tale of great renown in which a mistreated waif gains luxury, beauty, and a single night's dance with a prince through the power of... Oh. Right, but because we're dealing with LeBlanc, it has to be the French version of Cinderella. Because of course it does. Well, I'm gonna guess this guy is weak against light. Yup. Just gonna go out on a limb. Oh, and she uses long barrel revolvers. No! She uses flintlocks. Yeah, you know what? I like her style. This is fine. Evil synthetic organism. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I do quite like Kasumi. Also, I've tabbed back into chat, because I think it's fine. Yeah, honestly, Haretsu... Yeah, Mantis Man, lever action, hence a flintlock. Honestly, flintlocks would have... Oh, look at that! Look at that battle stance. Flintlocks would have been more appropriate for Haru, given that she's got the musketeer costume. Yeah, look at this. She is a gymnast, V.
Persona!
Alright, well...
Alright.
Oh, he's immune to wind. Okay. You mean this, Haretsu? Holy hell. Yeah, alright.
Hey, are you alright?
I can't be weak anymore.
Whoa! I'm quite impressed, considering how you just awakened to your persona and all.
Senpai, right?
Yeah, Yami, it's almost as though they really wanted her to play a starring role in Royal. Ha! Couldn't have said it better, Paltheos. Yeah!
I knew it. By the way, why are we dressed like this now?
It's a really long story.
Well, of course. This has to be awfully confusing for her. Looks like they found us. Time to get out of here, quick. We can explain later.
Let's escape together.
Right.
No, Rutile, this is a new one that was added in Royal.
Huh? My clothes changed back to normal too.
This was your location before you entered the metaverse. We all just came
Hey,
back.
Sagari.
Came back? Did we go somewhere?
About that.
Please, tell me anything you might know about what's going on. I need to know what just happened to me.
I know how you feel, but what should we do?
Yeah, yeah, like we have any alternative. Let's tell her.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll tell you everything from the beginning.
Thank you.
Yeah, Yami, it is.
A metaverse with palaces and personas.
I'm sure it's not easy to wrap your head around all of this in one go.
Normally I wouldn't believe any of that, but after seeing it all for myself... But wow, you're so good at explaining things, Mr. Kitty.
I'll let that last part slide this time. But isn't there something else that should be surprising you?
Huh? A cat's talking?
Took you long enough.
They did
and
address
I am
it.
not a cat. I am Morgana.
I see. Well, since you seem to know a lot more about this than I do, maybe I should call you Morgana-senpai.
Oh, that's right. Don't you have something for her?
I sure do. You dropped this earlier.
You came all this way to return this? Thank you so much.
He really is, Sugar Crow.
You didn't seem your usual self this morning. Did something happen?
Well, I didn't get a chance to tell you yet, but I got 3rd place in the last meet.
We did hear the voices in the palace. That should be enough.
Of course I'm not happy about it, but it looks like the school is even more displeased. I was summoned to the guidance office this morning. I was warned that the school might revoke my honors status if I don't improve my results soon. It would be due to my own inability to succeed in gymnastics, so I have to say it's not an unfair consequence.
That's
but
debatable.
I also overheard the vice principal talking about how I'm a useless waste of effort. And I dragged Dr. Maruki into this mess too, since he was with me when I got the news. That's what really got to me.
Yeah, that bothers me too, but for a different reason. That bit that the Shadow we just fought said about how she refused to accept her his lord's kindness. That palace is clearly Maruki's. I have no question about that now. the signs we saw in the lobby made that abundantly clear. However, the only remaining mystery now is what sort of kindness he was trying to get her to accept. And based on what we already know about what he's researching and what his goals are, which is to erase sadness from people's hearts, I have a feeling I've got a pretty good idea of what it was he was trying to get her to accept. Yes, Sam, obviously don't, but I'm pretty sure I have an inkling.
That's a tough break.
So I ended up coming here. Then all of a sudden, I was in that place we just left. But I'll be just fine now. I feel like whatever happened in there helped me to get over it. I'm going to realize my dream for sure.
Seems like you really are on the up and up now. But then again, how did Yoshizawa end up finding a palace in the first place? It sounds like it was pure coincidence based on what she's told us.
It does sound that way. But she would have had to... I mean, we saw her get the nav.
The nav?
Well, I suppose that makes the most sense.
Sam, it's definitely an improvement over the writing in the base game, that's for damn sure. Thank you, V. Yeah, I appreciate it, Haretsu. My theory at the moment is that Maruki was trying to get Kasumi to be a research subject for him. Maybe starting off in a similar way that he got the protagonist to. Yeah, Missing Digit, that could easily have been Kasumi's sister. We do know that she died. And it's possible that the cognitive being we saw in the palace just now was either Kasumi's sister or her shadow. But my guess is whatever Maruki was trying to get her to agree to was probably a lot more overtly sinister. Because I don't see it just being related to some kind of counseling. My guess is it was something like hypnosis or drugs. Or some kind of actual physically or cognitively invasive procedure.
Hey, do you mind if we take a quick look at your phone?
Yeah, I figured it was probably a cognitive being, Missing Digit, so either Maruki's cognitive idea of her, or else her sister.
If the nav's on there, we'd be able to tell whose palace that was with the search history.
Sure, it's right. Sorry, this won't do any good.
Why's that?
The battery's dead. It's been acting up for a while now, so that could have something to do with it.
Oh, really? Shouldn't you get that checked out? Well, it's not like that was a palace we've been after, so I guess it's no big deal.
What do you mean it's no
big?
big?
Make its ruler our target unless we reached a unanimous decision anyway.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask. Are you two part of the Phantom Thieves?
Well, we're...
Nice, Chansho.
You are, aren't you?
Well, you caught us.
I knew it. Wait. That means when we were at the cafe with Akechi-san, I basically told the Phantom Thieves themselves that I don't agree with what they're doing.
Hey, it's fine. It's cool.
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. With that out of the way, what's your call?
About Kasumi?
That's right. Considering how she did back there, don't you think she'd make a worthy addition to the Phantom Thieves?
It sounds to me as though she'd never agree to cooperate.
So, you mean you want me to join the Phantom Thieves?
In a nutshell, yeah. You've awakened to your persona, you're aware of the existence of palaces, and from the looks of things, you've got quite the potential. If you're willing to join us, we'd be glad to have
I'm
you.
glad Morgana threw that caveat in.
I see. You don't have to give us an answer right now. I mean, you probably shouldn't make any decisions until you learn more about what it is we're actually doing.
Thank you, but I'm sorry. I have to turn down your offer.
Palthios, but that's the problem, he does. Morgana is literally used by the writers as the protagonist's monologue. Because the protagonist is supposed to be silent, but he's not actually.
Cool. So we'll head home for now and... Wait. What?
When I awakened to my... persona, was it? I also realized something. I can't keep obsessing over my shortcomings in gymnastics like this. So that's why I can't join you at the moment.
Because you need to focus on your gymnastics.
I'm truly sorry to say no after all you've done for me.
Wow, and I can't give her any answers that support her. All I'm allowed to say is to try and beg her to make a left-handed comment throwing shade on her, or to guilt trip her. Yeah, Sam, I appreciate that she didn't just join us as a matter of course.
I appreciate your feeling that way, but I think I'd only cause you all more trouble if I were to join up without being totally invested in it. Of course, I won't say a word about this to anyone.
I'm glad you catch on so quickly. Well, if you ever change your mind about us, just let us know, okay?
Thank you, Morgana-senpai. If that ever happens, I'll get in touch right away.
Yes.
I should extend the same gratitude to you as well, senpai. I swear, one day I will repay you for helping me out in so many ways. Shall we get going? Quite a lot's happened today, but I have a feeling I'll try harder than ever before, starting tomorrow.
Missing Digit.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, see you later.
Missing Digit, left-handed comments are comments that are... It's an expression from America, and I don't believe I've ever heard anyone else use it in any other part of the world. But, like, for example, a left-handed compliment is a compliment on its face, but actually it's a veiled put-down. And at the same time, saying something like, "Oh, that's so like you," is a left-handed way of implying that, "Oh, I knew you were going to be disagreeable," or something along those lines. Yeah, there are a number of different forms of that expression, Missing Digit. I've heard it said as backhanded, left-handed, underhanded. The point is, it's a subversive and veiled way of saying what you're really thinking. Yeah, it's possible that different forms of it are used in different regions. I grew up in Connecticut, if that means anything, Missing Digit. And that was how I always heard it said, where I lived. Didn't expect even Yoshizawa to gain a persona. Ended up saving her, but I don't think she owes us or anything.
I mean...
That said, she'd definitely be a huge help if she joined us.
Hey.
Oh yeah, let's just throw the mood with another box of stuff. Guess I got more stuff. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Lots and lots of stuff, Palthios. Tons. Now, however, unfortunately, I'm broke. Right, Ultima, exactly. Well, that was fun. Who's for Chinese? At this point, I'd even accept Panda Express. Yami would be proud. Alright, Oh, we're not allowed to leave. I wonder if we can...
Let's go to bed.
Oh. No, we can't even go get the massage. Okay, this is what I mean about Morgana being the player's inner monologue. Or, rather, being the protagonist's inner monologue when the player is supposed to be the protagonist's inner monologue. And that's the problem with Morgana, is that he sort of forcibly supplants the player as being the protagonist's actual inner monologue. There's so much on Morgana's mind that Morgana can't concentrate. Therefore, regardless of the player's inner state or the protagonist's, we have to go to bed. Because Morgana is forced to be the protagonist's voice by Atlas.
Well then.
Fine. Barakan-senpai, I'm sorry for messaging you so late. My phone battery's finally recharged, so I wanted to thank you while I could. You don't have to be so polite. We're basically BFFs now. It's just the decent thing to do. I wanted to thank you. Sorry that thanks are all I can offer right now. I'll definitely make it up to you eventually. Don't worry about it. No, please, it's fine. I'll have my phone fixed as soon as possible. Please let Morgana-senpai know as well. Anyway, I hope you have a good night. Thanks, Kasumi. You genuinely are a nice girl. Right, Yami. Of course. Missing digit, but at this point, with maximum proficiency and knowledge of how to craft every infiltration tool, Morgana's presence is completely unnecessary. Well, Haretsu, I could believe it if that's how it happens, but we haven't gotten there yet. Only Yoshizawa would join the Phantom Thieves. Nah, there's nothing we can do, Morgana. Let it go. Yeah, we shouldn't press the matter. So how are we going to break it to the others? Oh, well, Haretsu, so much for that. Everyone's comments used to be so encouraging, but now they're actually kind of frightening. This is utter chaos. The public dislike of Okamura has grown exponentially as well. How are you holding up, Haru? We've been receiving anonymous threats almost every day now. That's scary. But our security is tight, so it's been okay so far. I believe things will calm down once we finish this, Haru. What about us? Are we going to get all popular and shit again? Let us not concern ourselves with that for now. I only pray that things calm down. Guess we still have some problems to hash out. We could do more harm than help if we brought it up now. Maybe we'd better not tell them. Okay, so at least they do address it. Christ, Yami.
Good morning.
Oh, hi, Haru. Yeah, Haretsu, exactly. That's...
There isn't anything different about him yet.
It is nonsense for us not to have mentioned that. But that, again, comes down to the Japanese mentality. Because if we mention it now, from a practical standpoint, everyone would at least be apprised of it, and we would know that there's something we need to be concerned about, and we could begin planning for it and taking precautions. But the Japanese mentality is, don't say anything about it because you will violate and subvert and undermine the illusion of harmony within the Phantom Thieves. And we view that in our society, being Japan, as being worse than causing the problems that would arise from not informing everybody.
I can't help but think about a lot of things when I'm just waiting. Things like, did it go well?
No need to worry, Haru. He's just gonna die.
Hearing that from you puts my mind at ease. I guess I'll relax and look after the flower bed. I haven't been able to for a while.
The Phantom Thieves are amazing.
You think the Phantom Thieves will do the same thing to that CEO that they did to our principal? Come on, they aren't gonna murder him. Besides, I'm pretty sure the principal killed himself. No way, that was the Phantom Thieves sending a message. Wake up, people, it's time to atone or something like that. I'd kill for that kind of power. Yeah, and you'd apparently kill with that kind of power, which is why idiots like you can't be trusted with it. Could you imagine just giving a death note to some random schmuck on the street? Granted, in some ways it's almost worse to give one to somebody with ambition. Exactly, Amateur. I could not have worded it better myself. Exactly. The coming tidal wave will rock the boat, so we shouldn't tell everybody to brace themselves and batten the hatches. Yeah, political leaders and general unpopular public figures would be probably the first people to die if death notes just started appearing in everyone's mailboxes. But what a dystopian world that would be if you could just write down the name of somebody that you'd had a passing argument with on the bus earlier that day and just make them die from anywhere. Human civilization would literally collapse. If the first line of defense to solving petty grievances was anonymous and untraceable murder. Hey Chopin, welcome! Sokar, you can't make somebody on the other side of the country die from a gun. Not a gun that's in your own hand, anyway. All right. Well, Gregory Knox, history is the judge of that. Not everyone in history who has been mighty is looked upon as having been right. Although it certainly is true that there is a bias in the victor's favor. Alright, I think we can go finish Takemi's social link. I think we are at rank 9 with her, but let's just double check that. Oh no, okay. We are a rank away from being able to finish her social link. Chopin, this happened. Well, now I'm gonna have to dig through my accessories and find it. This, Chopin. Okay, Rutile, take it easy. Good luck with Disgaea, have fun grinding. Chopin, this thing cost 1,000,000 yen. It's 990,000 yen, Paltheos. Yeah, it's... I think it might be the most expensive single item in the entire game. Red, it's an accessory that gives whoever equips it the ability to cast Salvation, which fully heals the entire party and cures any negative status ailments. It comes from Shady Commodities' missing digit when you get to max rank. Okay, we need to go get a Persona of the Death Arcana. A good thing I thought to check that before we went any further. So, we need to make a quick detour to the Velvet Room. Yeah, Paltheos, I love that Tanaka is continuing to do his shady-ass business in Persona 5. No, Kohei, I haven't actually done any fishing yet.
Do you have business with me?
Alright.
You'd like these are the paths you have walked.
We will withdraw Mandrake, which is one of the only personas I can afford. I'll be lucky if I can even afford Bicorn again. But if need be, I guess I can just sell some stuff. I do have things I can sell if absolutely necessary. Haretsu, at the end of Persona 3, there is a hint that he got into some legal trouble by embezzling some money from his company and then donating it to charity if you finish his social link. It's possible that his habit of earning money by falsely advertising products that don't work the way that they're advertised finally caught up with him. Yeah, Paltheos, as soon as I can make another trip to Mementos and shake down some mini-bosses, I'm gonna have to make damn sure to get some more money and then do some fusion to get over that milestone.
Hey.
Easy to get sick in that in-between period as the seasons change, so be careful. I want to do a clinical trial. I've made progress with the medicine. Could you tag along a bit? Yes.
Let's go. Here.
All the data, specimens, and sample medicine. They're all inside that case. Let me know if you need anything else. Based on what I read in the findings summary you sent me, the results are truly amazing. We'll perform one final exam with our equipment and we'll be ready to treat Miwa-chan with it. Excellent, then the rest is up to you. So this is the kid from your study, huh? Yes, he's my little guinea pig. You certainly walked a dangerous line, but I'm sure you implemented the strictest of safety protocols. Please put some thought into the offer we discussed, will you? Alright, I'll call you later. He's the doctor treating Miwa-chan. He just so happened to be a year ahead of me in college. I told him everything since I was so close to perfecting the medicine.
Thanks.
I have you to thank again. All this is thanks to you helping me with the clinical trials. It was for my exams. Even now, it was rough. I bet. Although it was really fun for me. From my tour of their medical facility and the discussions I had with their development team, I'm confident this will be a success and they'll complete development on schedule. The final result will be out of my hands, though, if I don't accept their offer, that is. I was recruited. He offered me the position of head of research and development at his hospital, which means I'll have to close my practice. I start first thing next month, unfortunately. Takemi Clinic of Internal Medicine will be gone. And your patients? I'll urge my patients to transfer to that hospital, and I'll be sure to give them priority there. Okay, that works. Huh, you seem flustered. Are you really that troubled by it? Just kidding. The part about being recruited is true, but I don't intend to close my practice. I kinda like being a general practitioner. I'll still work with them to develop new medicine, though. Once the medicine's perfected, I'll be able to see Miwa-chan and receive my reward, her smile. Oh, I need to give you your reward, too. I'll think of something to give my little guinea pig for holding up his end of the deal. Methamphetamine. Nah, I'm just kidding. I only like heroin.
All right.
Anyway.
You really were concerned when you thought I was going to close this office. Right, V? Literally all she needed was a piece of meat to experiment on. I know you said it was for your entrance exams, but come on, really? I think it's about time you started being honest with me. It's okay, you can tell me. Why did you keep coming to me? I better choose my words carefully. Why don't you tell me the truth? It was for my exams.
I see.
Is that so? Well, I can take a hint. It's getting late. You should get going. Come visit anytime.
I'll see you later.
Hey, guinea pig, thanks for tagging along today. I got my drug in the hands of someone I trust. Everything's on track for the cure to go through. And something tells me I'd never have gotten this far without you. Thanks for doing this. You stuck by me even when one of those side effects could have killed you. You really are the best guinea pig I could have hoped for. Yeah, well, I'm glad we saw it through. Well, it'll still need some tests and adjusting before it's ready for actual treatment. Still needs lots of work. But I have faith that someday soon it'll help Miwa-chan smile again. I haven't forgotten all you did to help. I'll make sure to bump up your compensation a little. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now. We're done with the clinical trials, but you can drop by any time you need more supplies. Might as well keep getting checkups too. Better safe than sorry, right? I'll look at whatever you need me to. Yeah, I know, guys. I know there are a bunch of you who are Takemi fans. I appreciate that, and I apologize. I think, however, that I might have given her an incorrect answer.
Let's do it.
I might have misremembered what I was supposed to tell her there. So just in case, we are going to get an affinity reading, and we are going to give a point or two to Oya. Or not Oya, damn it, Takemi.
Here we go.
Okay, yeah, and we didn't get the notification that said our relationship will increase soon. So we definitely need to, come back here and get that reading again. And we apparently also need to make a trip over to Crime Bro. Yeah, that's what I thought, Haretsu, but if I reload now, I'll have to do the entire palace event again. So what we're going to do instead is we'll just use the affinity reading to boost our relationship.
Okay. sure to choose carefully. Just don't go using it for anything dangerous. I don't want to get... You should be grateful. I guess that's fine.
Okay, that ought to hold us over for Chihaya for a while. Oh, don't you worry, Hedgehog. As far as I've fallen, I can bounce right back. Alright, Sojiro is around, and we probably should go hang out with him. We've been neglecting him. And I think we can get rid of Mandrake now. We do still have Bareth, so we are good to go for Soji.
What would you like?
Oh, now we can buy Liquid Mercury. Oh, and a Black Kogatana. All right. Great. What should I do with that man? Ugh, my head hurts. He seems concerned about Futaba's uncle. Is it okay for me to stick my nose into their problem? I should be able to help them with my current level of kindness. You look like you have something to say. Yes, let's help him out.
All right, then.
Guess there's no point in worrying. Help me clean up. Futaba, what's wrong? It's not like you to come here this late. Yami, what is this? Okay, CDC recommends wearing anime shirts to socially distance others. Okay, alright. Yeah, you know what, Yami? That'll keep the skinheads away. Alright, have a good one, Yami. Hang in there. Oh, okay, Haretsu. Well, I'll just go get Mandrake back. Look, Sojiro. Uncle's bank info, transaction history, credit details. I got tons of dirt on him. How'd you get your hands on this stuff? Hacking, of course. Uncle's in loads of debt. He'll never win a suit against us now that we have all this data. This is a criminal offense, you idiot. There's no way we'd be able to use this stuff in court. It was a good try, though, Futaba. But
Jeez.
I've known all along how badly in debt he is. He's not going to try and take custody back. So don't go doing stupid crap like this, okay? But Sojiro, I only did it because of all the stuff he said to you. About that, I've been thinking. When push came to shove, I wasn't there to help you. So you know, maybe there is somewhere better for you out there. Somewhere better? Am I not supposed to be here? Am I just in the way? No, that's not it. You don't want me either, Sojiro? That's not what I meant. I just think it might be better for your own sake. Fine, I still have Peter and Mona and the others. You can just stay here and play with your stupid coffee beans. GG, Soji bro. That's what you get for backing off on your convictions. She likes you guys way more than she likes me. No, that's bullshit, and you know it. Makes sense, though. You're the ones who saved her, after all. Where did I go wrong? I really did try to care for Futaba. Look where that got me, though. I told myself she was the reason I kept making Wakaba's curry here. But deep down, I think that was just an excuse to stay distant. At the end of the day, the coffee and the curry people love so much are both just excuses. Well, he knows it, but he can't provide proof of it. Futaba found proof, but if they try to use the proof she found, then because of the way she found it, they will be charged in court. You might be right. Yeah, I mean, I spent more time in this cafe than I ever did trying to talk to Futaba. I'm gonna go out for a smoke, try and cool off a bit. Sorry to lay this on you, but can you go after her for me? That's cool, Soji bro. I got this. Peter. Do you want to talk? Yeah, thanks. You know, Mom used to talk about Sojiro tons when I was little. How good he was at making curry, how interesting he was to talk to. I remember everything. I even remember how she smiled when she talked about him. Mom really liked Sojiro. I said some real mean stuff tonight. It's not his fault Mom's incident happened. It's not his fault I shut myself away. And because of me, Sojiro lost a crap ton of money. I just thought I'd be able to stay here with him if my hacking worked. Let's talk to him. Yeah, you're right. Futaba, can I come in? Yeah. Sojiro, Look, I'm sorry about what I said just now, and well, if it's okay with you, I want you to stay here forever. Aw. Forever. I know it might be more fun living with people your age like Peter, but I'll do my damnedest to see things from your perspective, so will you stay with me? Ah. Aha! Was that supposed to be some kind of proposal? Ha ha ha! Hey, quit your laughing. Oh, you're as exhausting as ever. Hey, Sojiro. I know I've caused you a lot of trouble, but I really do want to be here. So let's keep living together. Futaba. Sorry for not saying that sooner. Oh, and thanks for taking in someone as horrible as me. Are you sure I'm good enough? I wouldn't want anyone else. Ha! No hesitation. Don't come complaining to me if you regret it. Actually, I'm not gonna let you regret it. If you ever need help, just tell me. I might not be graceful, but I'll be there to protect you. So guys, let me just point something out. Let me just point out, do you know what parent and child didn't have this conversation? Ever? Dojima and Nanako? Oh, Timad, I ended up being sufficiently prepared for it. And it was definitely a pain in the ass, and it was definitely somehow even worse than in vanilla. But I made it through on my second try. The only reason I died on my first try was because I went in with only the protagonist, and I didn't know how the executive director's ultimate attack worked. In some cases they did, Slice, yes. Yeah, and it's his biological daughter, Palthios. Dojima and Nanako, that is. And you can stay with me for as long as you'd like, forever if you want. Sure it is, Palthios. She's, I think, 6. They didn't have to have that conversation on the same level, but literally all Dojima had to do was actually say, Nanako, I'm here for you. I'm not just gonna run off chasing the case with your dead mom and neglect your needs that are right in front of me. Uh-huh, I will, forever. I can't wait to keep sorta living with you too, Peter. Yeah. Oh, it's almost time for the live stream. The director's gonna be on this week. I'm out of here, bye. You mean the talk between Sojiro and Futaba? Yeah, it's weird because the dialogue and the conversation is, they're heavily influenced by Japanese interpersonal interaction tropes, which are played up because it's the script of a video game. Yeah, Tamad, now you have a better understanding of the kinds of hard walls that eventually turned me into the min-maxer that I am. Min-maxing, Timad, or even just putting in a moderate amount of effort to prepare yourself is basically a way of ensuring that when you do hit the points that are those kinds of hard walls for the average player who doesn't put any effort in at all, you're able to get through them without too much frustration. Well, that too, Slice. I was about to say that, and I kind of just enjoy the theory crafting aspect of it and seeing how powerful I can get with the means that are available. Breakfast, wait a minute, aren't you happy about that, though? Weren't you saying earlier that you were pissed that you were called in to do another 11-hour shift? Isn't this good news for you? That you actually get your day off? Maybe? Oh, you are? Okay. I was gonna say, the way you said it, demoted, it made it sound like you were unhappy about it. Well, Timud, there may be some walls in the additional content. We'll see. I was such a fool. My whole life I've taken the easy way out to avoid these kinds of conflicts. I didn't stand up for Wakaba when I knew something was off, and I didn't stand up for you either. Me? Instead, I went on and on about how you can't fight back against the laws of our society. How you should just accept the hand you're dealt in life. But those were mere excuses I made to keep myself in line. They gave me the easy way out I wanted so badly. Maybe instead of all that coffee crap, I should have been teaching you not to make the same mistakes I did. I don't know, man. I like being able to restore my SP out of battle. There I go ranting again, but I feel like I managed to put a lot behind me today. Thanks for making me realize what's really important in life. You know what, Soji Bro? Anyone can change if they're truly invested. Yeah, Timud, exactly.
Right.
Honestly, I think alarm fusions were meant to be abused. I think that's the intended implementation of that mechanic. Yeah, D-Schlemp, he was kind of still trying before Peter came into his life. But now he's going 110% and really giving it his all to be a good dad. Yeah, Haretsu, more than anything, the alarm fusions made every persona over level 50 in the compendium not worthless. No, Breakfast. Sojiro is not her biological father. They have no blood relation. Alright, I better head home too. Don't stay up too late, okay? I don't want you oversleeping. Yeah, not to mention all the other stuff Missing Digit. But it's a good thing it does, because even if it does make the game easier, those things were necessary in order for quality of life improvements, and they were also necessary for literally half of the game's personas to be worth using. Hey, you good to talk? I talked to Futaba again after that. Don't know how it took me so long when we've been so close, but I finally had an honest conversation with her. How do I say this? It feels like we're a real family now, not just pretending to be one. And that's only because you helped us connect, so thanks for that. Hey, feel like a real dad now? A real dad, huh? Sounds corny as hell, but I can't deny it. Ha, what am I doing? Calling some guy up and rambling about my feelings. But I guess you're not exactly an ordinary guy yourself. Alright, I'm hanging up while I've still got some dignity. See you tomorrow. Missing Digit because... And it'll be easiest for me to explain this if I go to the Velvet Rooms, so... We'll do that in a moment.
Morning!
Hi, Anne. The day Haru's going to get sent off is almost here. We took the treasure, so all we have to do is wait. Yeah... Why don't we go to mementos today? No, not now. Look, Anne, we'll pass on the repeated dialogue again.
Okay, quiet.
Oh, that was good of you, Breakfast. Oh, we're going to be reviewing again. Okay. In that case, let's blow through some of these books. Let's finish... Actually, let's work on the Art of Automata.
Wow.
They call it karakuri, but aren't they just dolls?
Whoa.
The fundamentals of karakuri lie in the mechanisms that are based in clockwork. Karakuri is like Japanese puppets. Karakuri is elaborate and therefore requires delicate handling. Okay. Thanks, waifu sensei. All right. So, Missing Digit, give me just a moment and we will address your question. Let's head over to the Velvet Room. Actually, what am I doing? I don't even need to go to the Velvet Room because I have personas on me right now. All right, so Missing Digit, basically the idea of it is... yeah, that's the one. The mechanical puppets. So Missing Digit, the reason that personas after a certain level, I think it ends up really being after level 50, 55-ish, although I haven't done the exact math. The reason they end up being useless is because... Actually, it might still be better if we demonstrate this in the Velvet Room now that I think about it. Because I'll be able to show you a few different examples from different points. I did, Paltheos, yes, because he has one of the best resistance sets of any persona in the game. Let's go to the compendium for a moment, Missing Digit. So, let's sort the compendium by level. Now, Missing Digit, before we go into this, it's important for you to understand that when a persona levels up,
is this what you
each level up gives that persona 3 stat points. Alright? Now, because the max level for a persona in this game is 99, and because a persona starts off at level 1 rather than level 0, the maximum number of levels a persona can get is 98. So 98 times 3 is 298 stat points, I think. No, 294. So basically, if you assume a persona is going to go from level 1 to level 99, you have 294 stat points that you can play with. You with me so far? Oh, good point, Haretsu. Thank you. Yeah, I will check. So, you have 294 stat points to work with, but you have 5 stats that can each go up to 99, right? So, that is 495 total potential stat points, but only 294 actual achievable stat points without using something to boost a persona's stats. And in vanilla, there was no way of boosting a persona's stats other than by leveling it up. So the only way you could maximize a particular stat, the only way you could get strength or magic or whatever to 99 was by doing this.
Time for fusion. Do you really need this? Do you really need this?
I
see. A strong persona.
Let me see if I can
indeed.
find a better example of, Here we go.
Do you really need this?
No, Empress has nothing.
You okay with this? You okay with this?
Okay, so basically it was by doing this. It was by re-rolling a Persona Fusion
okay with this?
over and over again.
But not
You see how the stat distribution on level up is changing? The only way you could control where your stat points went in vanilla was by re-rolling a fusion over and over and over again like this until the RNG decided to give you all your level up stat distros in only the stats you wanted. Right? Well, if you're starting off with a persona that's at level 1, that's well and good. But if you're starting off with a persona that's at level 90...
Finished for Justine. Read here.
A persona that starts off at a high level when you fuse it...
This persona?
That persona's stats are already distributed in a non-optimal way. Because it just starts that way when you fuse it, right? Well, Haretsu, it's weighted by the persona's preference for a particular stat, but it still depends on RNG, and it still requires you to re-roll it. So it might as well be random. Exactly, Paltheos. So, Missing Digit, if you're trying to set up a persona for physical attacks only, then the stats you want that persona to have by the time it reaches level 9 are you want it to have max strength for the damage, you want it to have max agility for both accuracy and to increase your protagonist's speed in battle so that he acts sooner, and ideally you also want it to have 99 luck because that will boost the crit rate of your persona's physical skills. Not to mention, those stats also affect your character. So the 99 strength and the 99 agility and the 99 luck, those affect your character's physical attack and speed and evasion. So when you fuse, for example, Lucifer, who has a really good Almighty Element ability, and you really would like to be able to max out Lucifer's magic stat in order to get the most of that ability, which, by the way, you cannot fuse off of him in this game. That ability is tied to Lucifer, and only Lucifer can ever have it. You want him to have 99 magic. But because the base level you get him at when you fuse him is like 95, you have no opportunity to allocate any of his stats other than the last 4 levels to 99, right? So the only personas that you could actually use to max out particular stats were personas that were low enough level that they still had a lot of levels to gain to give you opportunities to choose where those stats went on level up. And by the way, you only get to determine the fusion stats once. After that, you literally had to get that persona to within a few experience points of leveling up, go into Mementos or a palace, save your game, and then go kill an enemy, level the persona up, and cross your fingers and hope that all 3 of those stat points when the persona leveled up went into stats that you wanted leveled. And if they didn't, too bad, better reload that save file and go try again. Endurance, yeah, endurance is the least important stat, ultimately, Haretsu, because you're going to be relying on your persona's innate immunities for defense most of the time, or else your persona's skills like Ali Dance. And the stats that do damage and that affect your accuracy and crit rate just end up being higher priorities. Yeah, exactly, Breakfast. It wasn't fun. It was miserable. But in order to get a persona that was actually good at whatever you decided you wanted it to do, that was your only option. There was no shuffle time in vanilla. They got rid of that. Persona 4 Golden was the last game that had it. And there was no other way of boosting your Persona's stats other than by leveling them up. So the electric chair, or not the electric chair, the gallows and alarm fusions in Persona 5 Royal solve that problem because they give you the ability to raise the stats even on a persona that is already at level 99 or close to it. Haretsu, Gallows fusions in vanilla did not give you any extra stat points. They would only pass along abilities and experience. Oh, I see what you're saying, Haretsu. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, you would, you could also use Gallows fusions to give experience and level the persona up in the Velvet Room. I see what you're getting at. Yes. But yeah, it did take money. And money, if you were willing to cast Confuse on a Mementos mini-boss for 3 hours, was not so much an issue. But your opportunities to do that were limited. There were still in vanilla only a handful of mini-bosses that even worked on to begin with. And if you didn't make full use of those opportunities when you had them, then you were out of luck as far as making money, because there was no other decent way of making money in vanilla. Yeah, Missing Digit, so that's basically why. Now, Missing Digit, to your point about min-maxing, can you beat Persona 5, or really any game, without min-maxing? Yes, absolutely. Of course you can. However, how much frustration are you willing to deal with? Once again, the Okumura boss fight is probably the best example I can give, but there are plenty of other examples of things that are problematic in this game for people who do not at least put a little bit of effort into preparation. I'm not saying they have to min-max to the extent that I do, but a little bit of grinding here and there just to make sure that your levels are up to date with the enemies that you're fighting is almost necessary if you don't want to have a really miserable time, or if you're not doing some sort of challenge run. But Missing Digit, that's the whole point of the new alarm fusion stuff that they've added in Royal, is that it makes min-maxing not miserable, because thanks to the alarm fusions, you don't need to do any of that bullshit with manipulating your persona's stats on level up anymore. Alarm fusions makes it so that is now obsolete. There's no reason for you to have to do that, because instead, you just trigger an alarm fusion by fighting a few battles in a palace or in Mementos, and then you just fuse a persona onto another persona whose stats you want to level up. And it takes 90% of the grind, 90% of the hassle, 90% of the misery out of that awful, god-awful min-maxing process from Persona 5 Vanilla. So Missing Digit, that's why I say that alarm fusions are so important in this game, because they solve a tremendous, tremendous problem that the original version had. Do you see? Exactly, Hedgehog. It's a much, much faster and more efficient process. They are, Paltheos. They genuinely are. Yeah, Missing Digit, and I've been told by several people that there are at least a couple of new mini-bosses that have been added.
Are you finished?
And let's also not forget, or not mini-bosses, but I mean optional super bosses. And let's also not forget that there is the DLC special battles that have been added. There are these guys. And this kind of stuff, this bonus content that's supposed to be extra challenging, this is a damn good reason to min-max. This, in fact, is the kind of thing that you specifically min-max for. Oh, you haven't seen these yet, KCK. Well, surprise. It's both boys, KCK. It's Mr. Angst and Mr. Chad. And then there's a bunch of other fun stuff as well that you can do. For which min-maxing is also helpful. So, there are good reasons. And actually, while we're here, because Haretsu pointed it out to me before, but we can buy back Mandrake. Because, oops. Sad Boy and Chad Boy, it's perfect, Haretsu.
Is this what you want? A fee is required. Then accept the persona.
Where's my tea? There we go.
Are you finished? What?
Alright, let's go get another affinity reading with Takemi. Alright.
What shall we do?
Affinity reading, Takemi. We're not on level 10 with her, Paltheos.
Here we go.
Ah, you can deepen your friendship even further. You see, we weren't going to get the rank up event.
What do you think?
I only needed one more boost. We are, I think, at rank 9. But I accidentally gave an incorrect answer during the event when I got rank 9. So I needed to get a few extra points to bring us up to the threshold where we can trigger the rank 10 event, which we now can. So now I can get rid of Mandrake again. And now let's figure out where we should go. Oh, I think I meant to buy Bicorn back as well. Damn it. But I didn't have enough room, so we'll have to go back to the freaking Velvet Room anyway. Oh well, at least it's only a minor inconvenience.
Hey, inmate! Time for some read. Change your mind. You'd like to read the read here.
And Haretsu, I did also mean to check on Ose.
A fee is required. Then accept this persona.
All right.
Your turn, Caroline.
The incense has in fact worn off.
You want to release it?
Ah, he did get the boost, but... No, you know what?
Done already?
What?
We are going to trigger another fusion alarm, and we are going to give him another luck boost
No
incense.
slacking off.
Good night, Sugar Crow. Good luck. Hang in there. Go relax and get some sleep.
Yo.
Alright. I'm gonna have to sell some more stuff, but...
It's that time of year when schools hold their athletic meets, huh? Those starting pistols aren't ours, you know. We don't sell them here. You should be grateful. I guess that's fine. Come again.
Alright. Now back to Chihaya. Again. Corrupt Dictator, you're gonna play or replay the Chorus Suikoden series. Should you play through them in release order? Or in historical order? Corrupt Dictator, I feel like that's a matter of personal preference. If it were me, I would play through them in order of the timeline of the series.
What shall we do?
Alright, we need the Celestial reading.
Here we go.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, Paltheos, the next trip to Mementos, I will shake down all the mini-bosses that we are accumulating quests for.
Hey, inmate.
Okay, now...
Pursue rehabilitation with all
We're
your
gonna be
body
tougher
and
on them
soul.
than usual.
We will use...
Choose wisely.
Oh, he did get a special skill, okay.
Choose wisely.
We'll use... Do I really not have anything better than ambergris?
We're gonna use the strong stuff today.
Alright, yeah, I guess we are.
Caroline, this is your job.
Okay, we got the smoke going.
Inmate.
This is its powered up form.
King Frost Cape X.
Gotta get a
280 defense, holy hell. Male and female. You know, this might be a good accessory for Anne. I feel like we should probably make this.
Done already?
Let me just make absolutely sure
wish
King
to
Frost is
register a persona.
registered.
Are you certain?
Which he is.
There is an alarm.
Always strive for more.
So we will...
This will be its new. Perhaps this is a bit excessive.
We will definitely give this to Anne. And we will now do our network fusion.
One of my favorite duties.
Go ahead, pick one.
Oh, Parvati, huh? Or Kali.
You okay with this?
Eh. Rahabaki, Cerberus, Macabre?
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Whoa! An evil spirit with the same name as the death appearing in medieval oratorios. It is depicted as a skeleton with a black cloak in a sickle to reap humans. It dances the feared Dance Macabre, or the Dance of Death. Okay, I'm surprised this guy is not part of the Death Arcana. He definitely has an unsurprising set of resistances, but actually, this is a disappointing persona with very few useful abilities.
I see. This is certainly a powerful persona.
Nagatsu Izanagi.
You okay with this?
Dominion.
Do you really need this?
Junk.
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Yeah.
That's a pretty strong one.
Magic ability, high counter, Megidola.
Is this something you need?
Do you really need this?
Crisis control. Magic ability, burn boost, fire amp. Val?
I see. This is certainly a powerful persona.
Man, the people it's matching me up with haven't done much work on their personas, have they? Oh! A level 99 Yatagarasu. Well, that answers the question of whether or not these personas are actually... Okay, well... Sure.
I see. This is certainly a powerful persona.
Yeah, garbage stats, Breakfast, and no good moves.
You okay with this?
Funny, though.
That's a pretty strong one.
Rajanaga.
I see. This is certainly a powerful persona.
Oh, somebody's put a little bit of work into him.
That's a pretty strong one.
Ideally, I would like to... Oh, Mother Harlot, huh?
It is neither remarkable nor unremarkable.
Ghost Nest increases chances of inflicting ailments to downed foes. That actually kind of seems like it sucks. Oh, she's got Drain Fizz. And Diamond Dust and Ice Age. I need all of these.
Choose which skills to inherit.
Alright. Yeah. We'll get Ghost Nest just to have it. It's not good, but... We'll get Diamond Dust and Ice Age. We will get... Repel Bless, Drain Fizz. Actually, I guess we don't even really need Repel Bless, because I've got skill cards for that. We will get... Drain Fizz, Magic Ability, and Almighty Amp.
This could bestow an both of you to work.
And we will use this as fusion material. Right. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Oh, that's another thing, Missing Digit, that I forgot to mention alarm fusions can do, is they can do the thing that used to just happen every once in a while on its own in previous Persona games, where your skills level up or change. Alright, yeah, that's not bad.
This is an alarm fusion.
Okay, so before absolutely anything else, we are going to register her. Oh, right, I don't need to, because that was the first time I fused her. Registration's automatic. In that case, oh, we can't strengthen Osei. Damn it. Actually, in that case, we are going to...
We're gonna be tougher on them than usual.
We're going to...
Taking them out?
We're going to withdraw Osei. Dodge fire, damn it. Oh, you know what though, but... I'm gonna have to put him back in because...
Choose wisely, inmate.
If I... Well, actually... I don't think it... Because I think the effect will stay the same. Yeah, we can safely fuse him and get the stat boosts. And then put him back, because I think all that matters is that we lit the incense during an alarm. I don't think it matters that we put him into a cell with lit incense that was lit during an alarm after the alarm.
This will arise from the execute. May your powers become one.
So this should work out fine. He should still get the double stat boost from the incense, because it looks like he did last time when we did this same thing. It looks like we've confirmed that that's actually a thing. I did the Delta, yes, although unfortunately my first playthrough of Vanilla gave me an awful lot less in the way of options for min-maxing. Alright, so now we just head back into the Velvet Room and drop Osei off again, now that we've lit some incense during an alarm. Oh, Timud, it's really useful for a persona that you don't need to use
I'll take care of them.
immediately.
The cell's empty. Make a choice, inmate.
All right,
Gonna
there we
switch to
go.
a different Which incense are you gonna light? Gonna switch to a different incense? You wanna lock this one up?
Yes, we'll put him in.
Oh, I'll take good care of you.
And then this will get him, it should get him anyway, the stat
Taking it out
boost.
already?
So he has 78 luck now. He should have 82 luck by the time we come reclaim him. Or more, actually, if we leave him in there a while.
It is time, inmate.
I should write something.
It is, Timud, especially before you get to the point in Chihiya's social link where you can trigger alarms in town rather than in dungeons. Oh, and you know what? I think I might have forgotten to... No, I didn't. I got Bicorn. Okay, so we are good to go, because I think we need to go... Yeah, Futaba is around.
Okay. Hey.
Oh,
we're
no,
all
okay,
here.
I didn't mean to go to the hideout. Nah. But that's fine. Oh, look. It's Futaba.
Nothing to do.
Hey, you're free today? I sure am. Only one thing left on the promise list, being okay without you around. But before that, there's something I want to show you, Peter. Come to my room. This is one of the promise lists I made with my mom. See, everything on here is marked off as being done. But that's kinda wrong. There was one promise I lied about doing, one promise I never actually finished. It was get along with Kana-chan. Oh, here it comes, guys. This crap. This all started back when I was in elementary school. I used to get bullied pretty hard for how weird I was. Yeah, the Delta, it was pretty self-explanatory how to min-max. And that was one of the first things I put a focused effort into figuring how to do. So, I nailed that one pretty early on. I used to get bullied pretty hard for how weird I was. The other kids always accused me of cheating because I'd get perfect scores on my tests. Then one time I turned in a test with nothing written down instead, but the school ended up yelling at my mom. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Someone will always find something stupid to make a fuss about. My life at school was horrible. Sometimes during recess, I'd lock myself in the bathroom and cry. I didn't have a single friend. I was always alone. But then a girl named Kana transferred to my school. She was absent a lot at first, and then when she was there, the other kids bullied her like they did to me. But one day she said something to me. Good morning. She started saying it every day from then on. That must have been a shock. Totally. I mean, literally nobody wanted to talk to me back then. To be honest, I completely ignored her the first few times. I thought the bullies had put her up to it. But without fail, she'd come over to me to say good morning. Then eventually I decided to say it back. Felt like my heart was going to shatter into a million pieces. But apparently she'd been saying it to me the whole time because she thought we could be friends. She was the first person who didn't mind how weird I was. Well, those other dipshits were just missing out, clearly. I was so happy about making a friend that I told my mom. That's when she added something to my promise list. Get along with Kana-chan. But I couldn't do it. One particularly windy morning, Kana-chan dropped her diary and the pages flew everywhere. I didn't really mean to look, but I ended up seeing everything she'd written down. And once I see something, I can't forget it. It was all so horrible. She wrote about how her parents hit her, how they made her take pictures in weird clothes. Kana-chan's diary was full of stories like that. Then when I asked her about it, she got really defensive. I felt terrible, but she just kept yelling at me for reading it. You didn't know any better. Yeah, but I couldn't really tell her that. I just froze up. And then I ran. I ran and ran. I wanted her to stop yelling. I wanted to go back to how things were before. Kana-chan ended up moving away pretty soon after that. I haven't talked to her since. So not only did this never get reported to the police when they first found out about it, but even when this problem is addressed, I'm not going to say solved, but when it's addressed by the Phantom Thieves, it still never gets reported to the police. So I lied to my mom. Even after Kana-chan left, I would tell her we were best friends. Every month, she'd write that promise on my list, and every month I'd lie about it. I wish I could apologize to Kana-chan somehow. I really want to say I'm sorry. Sorry for not helping her, though she was going through even worse stuff than I was. Yeah, exactly, Breakfast, exactly. Sorry for reading her diary, sorry for running away. Sorry for not doing something and reporting that shit about her parents to the police. I hate being such a coward, but I think I might be able to face my fears now that I'm a promise-settling Phantom Thief. Get along with Kana-chan. I'm gonna do it for real this time. Oh, I didn't mean to yell at you like that. Not even Sojiro knows. This is so embarrassing. You have to help me now, got it? Of course I'll help. This is another part of our deal. It feels like Futaba is starting to depend on me. Moral support may now charge or recover SP.
All right.
That's the good stuff right there. Well, I'm gonna get on that right now. Time to go look up Kana-chan's deets. And by look up, I totally don't mean hack from some government database. Sorry I wasn't too hospitable today. That'll have to wait for next time. No worries, Futaba. Being invited into your room is hospitality enough. Now make like a cheetah and dash out of my room. Yup, there it is. Hello, it's me. Something's not right, Peter. When I try looking up Kana-chan's info, my fingers suddenly start trembling. I know I promised myself that I'd do this, but when I remember how angry she got, I get so scared. Are you running away? What a terrible thing to say. But it's the correct answer. Not offering her support, not being kind. Hey, are you running away? Are you being a little bitch? Is the right answer. What am I doing? Freaking out at the most important moment. If I can't do this, then what was my training for? I don't want to run away anymore. I won't give up on Kana-chan. Thanks, Peter. Talking to you about this helped me see what a wimp I really was. I'd better just bite my tongue and do it, because that's totally the healthiest way for you to have gotten me to go ahead with this. Please don't tell anyone about what we discussed, not even Sojiro, okay? Bye.
Ah, you're back.
Any changes, Haru? No. Okay, this is just going to be the same crap. The same reiteration of stuff we already know. I really hate that I feel completely confident skipping those now, because they tell us absolutely nothing that has not been repeated to us ad nauseum already. Yeah, Chopin, but I'm streaming, and this is not vanilla. So I can't just skip everything. I need to at least be reasonably sure that it's not going to be something important or interesting. Yeah, Mel, it's already rubbed off on me. Look what's happened. This is terrible. The bastards at Atlas have changed my cognition. Ouch, Rockethead. Do you not have screens on your windows? You don't? Get some freaking window screens, Rockethead. Why? I don't understand. People in Europe just don't put screens on their windows. I don't get it. But it's not just you, Rockethead. It's like nobody here ever thought that putting some screens over their windows would enable them to enjoy the nice weather and also not have to deal with bugs flying into the house.
Don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Alright, so who is around? Oh, we can't do anything with Hifumi because we still have to complete her. Literally nobody is around. And I don't think we can go to Mementos now because we can't get everyone together. Damn it! Well, what could we do? You know, let's go check out Akihabara. Because I'm pretty sure there's a maid cafe here where there's something... Yeah, this is it. A maid cafe, eh? Cause time to pass but improve your charm. You'll receive a stamp card. Collect them to receive rewards.
Hey,
You'll receive more rewards on Saturdays. Well,
I should write something.
let me just save in case I don't have enough money. And I guess let's go collect some stamps and see what the rewards are. Oh, okay, Haretsu. Well, then we definitely should do this once. The atmosphere in here is kind of cute in a cloying way. Yeah, cloying is an understatement.
Welcome home.
I'm Clara, your clumsy maid.
My
Oh,
goodness.
Master, is it your first time here? Yes. I'm so happy you came. This is your home, so please relax. Oopsie, I almost forgot to inform my first-time visitor. How clumsy of me. We offer stamp cards. If you collect 20 stamps, you get a special item. You get 1 stamp per 1,000 yen spent. It would make me so happy if you'd collect a lot of them. What will your order be? Well, we clearly have to get the most expensive item on the menu, then.
Absolutely.
A sincere omelet, correct? As you wish, Master.
Hey!
This is pretty overwhelming. All the pink hurts my... Everything about maid cafes hurts every part of me, Morgana.
Here I go.
Now I will start drawing with sincerity on your omelet.
Let's see.
What should I write? Oh no! Oopsie poopsie. Clara made a fucky wucky. I'm sorry, Master. I was trying to write earth-shattering.
What did you say?
Why did she pick that? It would have required exactly the amount of ketchup that she put on anyway. Master, I tried my best. Would you please forgive me? It's fine. Wow, Master, you're so kind. You're amazing. I love you so much. I'll be your humble maid for the rest of eternity.
Yeah.
I feel like you're going too easy on her, but I guess you learned how to be tolerant. Maybe. Oh, that sure was unique. Either way, I think you learned how to get people to like you. And with that, chat, I welcome you to the Japanese theme restaurant experience. The absolute worst part of it. There are cool ones, but maid cafes, in my view, are way too cringy.
Sorry about
Master,
that.
I'm sorry for messing up today, but it really is nice having as kind a master as you. Since this is your first visit, I'll give you a stamp card. Every Saturday is our maid day, where you can get 4 additional stamps. I highly recommend you visit us then. Today you get 5, leaving you with a total of 5.
Take care.
Have an amazing rest of your day, Master. I'll be waiting patiently for your next visit.
Hey!
Alright, well, now we have an opportunity to finish the Nier book. Karakuri requires attention to the finest of details.
Wow! What are your thoughts?
I thought they were just dolls, but their mechanisms are far more complex than I realized. Now that you know how they work, I'm sure that's helped you pay better attention to details.
Textbooks open to page...
No, not yet, Faustism. We'll get to it eventually. Picking up from last time, we were talking about the French Revolution. Oh, hooray! The advent of the guillotine. Having executed the royalty, the revolutionaries proceeded to take the courts under their control. All who opposed the revolution were executed. However, the revolutionaries too were then reviled as despots and executed by the public. Many people were executed during the French Revolution. Yeah, to the point where guillotinings became public entertainment. The fact that this many executions were possible was actually due to one specific invention: anime. Barakan-kun, take a look at this. Yeah, gee.
What is the answer?
This is a guillotine, a tool which allowed for mass executions. Now, do you know who invented this instrument? Yes, I believe his name was Joe. Joseph Ignace Guillotine, in fact.
This is it.
Correct.
That's correct. This tool is named after him. By the way, Charles Henry Sanson, the famous executioner, it's said that he killed 2,800 people with the advent of the guillotine. I bet he really appreciated how efficient it was. It may look cruel, but it delivered a swift, painless execution, regardless of one's social status. Painless is maybe debatable. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that it embodied the French spirit of equality. Yeah, well, you could say the guillotine embodies a lot about the revolutionary French.
Nice go.
I highly doubt that as well, Nate. Yeah, Delta, the guillotine was named after the guy who designed it. Yeah, Mel, but there's still pain involved. It's not like there's no pain. Revolution is sometimes a bloody thing. Well, it's almost always a bloody thing. The revolutionaries that rose up for freedom became despots themselves. It's a common tale. Yeah, funny thing, when somebody gets used to power, it tends to corrupt them, doesn't it? Our social reform doesn't hurt anybody in the real world. It's a bloodless revolution. Good luck, breakfast.
I'll just add this.
Kohei, that too is debatable. I have read witness accounts from the French Revolution testifying that once the heads were chopped off, they remained alive and aware for an alarming amount of time. And on that rather sobering thought, if only I could, Kohei, if only I could. Yeah, Greg, long enough to fully experience pain. And yes, Breakfast, how did you know? Guys, I need to go get some food. I need to go get some lunch and also some rest. So we are going to go raid my friend Call Me Red, who is also playing this game. I believe she's further behind than I am. And I know she will be overjoyed to have some company. And I think you guys will really like her. She is one of the most energetic people I have ever met. So please stick around for the raid. Thank you all so much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow for more Persona 5. Good night, everybody. Take care.